out of range.
All aboard! The Greasy Eel's leaving port!
The Resistance is always in need of resources. You can aid us by locating mechanized chests across the island.
How's it going? Hi, friends. Let's see. How's it going? Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Mage, good morning. Xanter, good morning. Brooks, good morning. Stitches, hello. Lara, hello. Ice Monkey, hello. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the 30 biddies. I appreciate it. Let's see. Gotta write this scheduled. Okay. Then okay. Let's see, I gotta update all my stuff. Put on my slippies. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do my chores. Going to do the chores, which is Mechagon. Make my notes. How are you today? I'm good. I'm good, Ice Monkey. Hope you are well. I am going to do this. Get my little notes ready for when I do my stuff. Do you hear an echo? Oh, I might have a tab open somewhere. Well, let's mute all the tabs. Yesterday my stream stuff wasn't working, so I had to... Okay, there we go. Sorry, Caps. Is that better, Dark? Test, test, test. Romantic? Thank you so much for the 23 months. No, 32 months. Dang, did I fix it? I just closed a bunch of tabs. I had a bunch of tabs open because I changed my titles in stuff. Thank you for the update. I appreciate it. Thanks for letting me know it was echo. I don't have my headset on yet. Romantic, thank you so much again for your 32 months of support. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're well. My friend. Okay. War Within Season 2. I've been doing notes on all the dungeons. And Mechagon. Did I do Motherload already? Did I not take my notes for Motherload? I definitely did Motherload. That is a grid. Ranged. Player baits bombs. During the intermission, you get a red arrow on your head. Go to a barrel. Okay. Throw the jersey on. Let's go Niners. Dude! Oh, that's right. Say they play at 2. Let's go. I should be wearing my jersey. Oh, but I was really excited about my Sonic t-shirt. Hey, George. Look, Sonic goes hard. That's what I'm saying.
To prevent my father from eradicating all organic life, we need to gain entry into his subterranean
So
fortress
the goal today is to quickly do my notes for season 2.
This region has a control module that can open the gates. Assaulting it head-on would be ill-advised, but disabling its remote power node should render it vulnerable. The nodes are scattered throughout the junkyard. I've calibrated my sensors to detect them when you're in proximity.
So we're gonna root around through the garbage, looking for nodes that may not even be there? All while avoiding a flying death machine so that we can break into a fortress that has even more death machines?
Your assessment is accurate.
Your assessment is accurate.
I haven't been here in like 3 years. I still know the role play here. What are the notes for? Raider AO's routes that are free to the community.
System restored. Moving to contamination site.
Yeah, so I write the weekly routes for Raider AO. And I'm just preparing, I'm just like quickly clearing junkyard so I can get into the Mechagon, which will be a season 2 dungeon. And then I'm going to make notes on it. I just got to kill this thing. Oh, I should be, I should go ret, actually. Oh, these were the old school gems. So right now we're doing a new ring for the patch 11.1. And these were like the old gems that we could put in our trinket. Just like our new ring, how it has like custom gems. You ever played WoW in 6 years? Well, I got you.
Assistance protocol activated.
We were talking about last night that most viewers don't even play it. Yeah. Yeah, most of my viewership is not an active gamer base. Like, there are people who love WoW, but obviously haven't played in a while. Which is fine.
Assistance protocol.
This dungeon was out like in 2018, I want to say. Around those stealthy boys.
There appears to be a power node within the vicinity of the scrapyard. You will need to employ violence.
You will need to employ violence. I'm only killing these bosses so that I can progress into the Mechagon, which is what I need for next season.
Proceed with caution. Mechagon's war machine appears to be changing course.
Appears to be changing course.
I'm detecting a power node within that trog den. I doubt they will relinquish it willingly.
Oh, and I got an achievement.
Deactivate the node. Move with haste.
Check me out.
Locate the others.
I'm getting a lot of
and ma'am.
Exemplary work. With the power nodes inert, the machine will return to its hub to recharge.
Oops.
Now is our chance to disable it and acquire the access code.
By shutting down the power grid, Tink Master Overspark has turned the hunter into
Tink
the hunted.
Master Overspark.
Splendid, Keela. But make sure you include a passage about my rugged fortitude.
My rugged
My
fortitude.
readers deserve to know that I'm more than just my incredible brain.
My readers need to know that I'm more than just my incredible brain. I don't think these guys have a stupid aggro radius. I think one of these guys could see stealth if we never skipped it.
Nano slicer. Shrink.
Drink.
Target practice. Prepare for annihilation.
Oh, that guy's actually pretty spicy. Is it this way? Yeah. Oh, yeah. This one's up. Oh no! That's unfortunate. I need to figure out a way how to, like, track, like, if it's done or not. Oh my gosh, I didn't even see that guy again. Oh, this is good practice. I got caught not paying attention, not respecting the little robots. It's just when this, like, the mana bar's down. It's whatever beam is active, that's the one you gotta go to, and you gotta drain the mana bar.
Haywire.
And now he takes 200% extra damage.
Step closer and don't mumble.
Okay. So now we can go to Mechagon. In Mythic Zero, this is a mega dungeon. So it's like a double decker, and you have to go through the first portion before you can go to the second portion. The first portion is Junkyard, and the second portion is Mechagon. So in order for me, and in Keys, you'll be able to teleport to like the lower and upper portions easily. There's like a little dude you gotta talk to, but because we're doing a Mythic Zero, we got it old school. So you talk to the gnome, he'll send you to the surface, or they'll teleport you down here once you put your key in. Okay. Back in the day, tanks would just do this first part solo because these little guys are really annoying. They run around and target random people, but when one of them dies, it will blow up and it causes like a chain reaction, so all the other ones die. And they also do damage to players, so tanks could live, but normal players couldn't by like 100 yards. So yeah, so what would happen is that the tanks would just go and solo it, and then when everything like blew up, then they would be fine. Blood DKs were really popular this time of year. I think I don't know why these striders are important. Obviously, this floor is like a death arena, kind of like from Running Man or whatever. I want to say these bomb ones are the ones that blew up. I don't know why striders are hotkeyed differently. Does MDT work in here yet? How do I get to a different season? Okay, anyways, the tanks would just come in. I think these bombs, there's only 2 patterns these blades go in. It will either come in from the outside on every other line and like blade in, so you'll just have to find the pie that's like safe. And then when they come out again, they're gonna rotate around these vertical lines. So if you're afraid of like here, that's a vertical line. Okay. And after you pull these, the boss will automatically spawn. This boss will have a 3 stack of damage immunities. So this boss has an aggro table. This other boss does not. What you're gonna do is you're gonna take this guy to a hammer, and he's gonna get pounded by these hammers. They're proximity based, so if a player's close, a hammer will go off. So watch. There it goes. So what I want to do is I want to pound him here. And then this boss fixates people, and he'll do a charge. And once he hits the wall, he's stunned, and he takes extra damage. So if you're fixated, run away. Make sure that you are always between the boss and the near wall if you can. When the boss does flame jets, that's like the only time it hurts. Like everything here does not hurt. Nothing hurts except for flame jets. Flame jets are the worst. Okay, so let's aggro him. They're both going to target me because he's going to try to drive into me. I'm going to try to get this guy pounded so that he can get a
Whirling edge.
Here comes the blades.
Lay mine.
Oops. Let me see if I can get both.
Vent jet. Platinum plating.
Oh, vent jets.
Lay mine.
Vent jets is what I was thinking of. Vent jets. I don't remember what I called it before, but vent jets is the only thing that really
Lay
hurts.
mine. Whirling edge.
Oh, this boss has a melee. This has a melee, that's right. Oh, do these bombs do anything?
Lay mine.
Let's see. He's gonna get pounded one more time. This is gonna go off.
Vent jets. Lay mine.
Okay, I guess they don't go over. Can he go over the bombs?
Lay mine.
No. Trying to get this
Lay
hammer.
mine.
Oh, the hammers are sparking. Okay, so these hammers are sparking. That means I can't use the same one again. Look, this one's not sparking.
mine.
This one will give me a
Vent
little
jets.
drill. I bet. There it goes. Okay,
Whirling edge.
so you got to use 3
Platinum
different
plating.
drills. And now he's ready for me to go. Flame jets. Obviously, you
Lay
want to
mine.
kite and move away. Dodge the blades. I think what our range used to do... Oh, he's going to charge. I think what our range used to do is stand in the middle and then when he saw the blades were around the outside the room, he knew it was coming to him.
Whirling edge.
But if the blades spawn in like a
Flame
line,
Vent jets.
you know, then he knew he was safe. I think that's what the logic was. Let's see one more. Let's watch the blades spawn one more time.
Flame mine.
That moved pretty fast to get out of
Flame
that.
mine.
Okay, what about the other?
Whirling edge.
We're waiting on the one more. We're looking for the other blade pattern here.
Flame mine. Vent jets.
Vent jets is every second. Oh, here it goes. And that's how you know you can stay in the middle. But I don't really stay in the middle because then what happens was, the problem with staying just in the middle, now I'm thinking about it, the problem with staying just in the middle is the fact that you are going to have no mercy, which is that tank guide, then charge across the room, and your melee will have to travel, and it's utilizing the entirety of the room is really dangerous if you have melee who has to stay out for the flame jets, chase down the thrusts, and then also dodge bombs and blades. Like, it just was a total mess while your tank is like running around with the other boss trying to get it hammered, right? Getting those stacks off. And that other boss does a melee whirlwind, so you can't really like min-max there. These guys were really painful. They did a melee, you had to run out for melee. And then I think they did a frontal too. Let's see if we can see it.
Process waste.
Yeah, that's the frontal. It's a targeted frontal. And then he's going to do a
Mega drill.
oh, yeah, circle. And that's it. I think that's all this guy did. But he was really annoying for some reason. How many times do you have to pound him? 3 times. And you have to use 3 different, like,
Process
drills.
waste.
So, okay. That was easy. These wastes would blow up. But you could line of sight them. Hold on, let's see if I can still do it.
Waste. Volatile waste.
There they go. Yeah. See, watch what. See? Okay, let's see. I'll let them blow up on me and I'll get 4 stacks. Oh, I resisted it. I'm too high. But you guys get the idea. Like, really painful stuff. Really painful stuff. I think people would mostly try to skip this. I think in my like other routes, I think people just skip this whole area. They would stealth it or use like I think there was an obelisk there. Does anybody remember? Let's see, bent jets with fixate. Pink. Take pummeler to drill to get hammered 3 times to remove. You can I think you can invis potion. It's a little long for paladins, like if you're a pony, but That's fine. Okay, I'm just making quick notes of the last boss. It's like, hey, these two bosses. There's two bosses. Oh, wait, hold on. Tank, solo, first, trash, pack. Okay, there's two bosses. One charges, does a... One... let's say no aggro. I gotta say, it's got no aggro. It just, like, fixates and charges people. Healer CDs for jet vents. Dodge bomb, kill ads. Tank takes Pummeler, that's his name. Pummeler to 3 different hammers to get hit 3 different times to remove the stacked damage reduction debuff. What else? Dodge, saws. Hey, Nick. Dodge saws. You already did last week's Raider. Oh, yeah. This is for season 2. I already did I worked ahead 3 weeks for Raider IO because I have a wonderful team that helps me edit and support everything, and they asked to have the holidays off, so I worked ahead. And now I'm working ahead more because season 2 is going to be here before I know it, and I don't want to be like caught, you know. And there's a brand new dungeon I don't even know about, right? Like, isn't there aren't they trying to introduce like a new dungeon? What are they calling it? The Floodgate? I don't even know anything about it. Flames blow up when they die. Can be line of sight. Okay. On the boss. It's a big room. Big room. Are you gonna get Giga Tan? No. I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm still bathing in sunscreen. I'm probably wearing the same amount of sunscreen I wore in Seattle. I wore a lot of sunscreen in Seattle, to be honest. But the lighting here is kind of weird. Oh. My lights aren't even on. I probably look crazy. Does it look bad too? In Seattle? I wore so much sunscreen in Seattle. You have no idea. I would like bathe in it all the time. Yeah, the sun can still get you through the clouds. It's really bad. And you're so far north, like it's harsh. You bought sunscreen in Seattle, it's probably expired. It's not expired. I don't think anything I buy is local. Everything's like, I'm really bad about buying local. And plus, sunscreen expires in like 2 years. So I go through sunscreen. I think I buy like sunscreen every month. Like I go through so much sunscreen. I've never had expired sunscreen. Making a joke, a few people probably sit on shelves forever. Oh my gosh. I did recently travel to some friend's house and they definitely had expired sunscreen. And I was like, I can't use this. This is like baby oil. Like, I'll just get it myself. Thank you. But a lot of sunscreen also has coconut in it. And so that's usually my like, that's like, I can't use that. Hey, Learn. Hi. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh my gosh, and Devana's here too. Hey, Devana. Hello. You're in bed? You're just vibing? Dude, Sundays are for beds. Like, you're supposed to just be in bed all day on Sunday. I don't make the rule. You gotta order takeout. You gotta just order in. And you gotta watch all the movies that you didn't get to do all week. Yeah. Devana knows what's up. Learns living the life. Now, are you a trilogy? Are you like someone who watches series? Like, do you watch TV shows, like a whole episode? Or do you do like a, like Home Alone 1, Home Alone 2, and then you're like, oh, of course I gotta watch like, you know, Beetlejuice 1 and 2. That's That's how I do it. It's like, this is a whole day. Today, I'm just watching Lord of the Rings. My entire job today is to watch all 3 Lord of the Rings movies. You watched 1 and 2 last weekend? It's good form. That is very good form. How do I get... Okay, I'm gonna be brave. I'm gonna be brave. I'm a Texas streamer. I have a dumb question. And I need help. Have I seen the new Beetlejuice? I haven't. I really want to see it, though. All 3 movies 4 times? Dang, that's cool. What are keys today? Tank full stopped for a second and the boss. Hearth the repair and does summon back? Whoa. Okay, I'm just being brave. I'm just gonna like, just sending a message. And if they ignore me, then it'll just be like the last 8 months. 8 months. Okay, we're doing it. We're being brave right now. Get it together, Tyra. I feel like Lord of the Rings is the type of movie to better watch with friends. Dude. And lots of snacks. Lots of snacks. Okay, so this dog drops boxes around the room on top of people's heads. So you gotta watch out. And the dog will do an AoE, and you use the boxes to hide behind, right? So that's kind of like the main mechanic. The second mechanic that the boss does that can be negated or can be kind of like people mess with a lot is the this dog will like bounce around to people. Like he'll target 3 people and then he'll be like boing 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 boing, similar to last season's Dragon Isles Neltharis. This boss, Forge Master. Remember how the Forge Master would go to his little he would like go and he would like put little circles around people. Well, if somebody like it's similar to that, to where he's gonna target like 3 people and he'll go ahead and like jump on this dog will like go ahead and jump on everyone's head. But if the first player like vanishes or feigns or like immunes or whatever, he's not able to successfully get that first jump on people, then he will not do the entire mechanic. So it's really painful, but it's negatable if you have a good alert team. You can catch the right angle for the range. You can still attack the boss behind the box. True. Big shout out, Arus. So what Arus is saying is that let's just pull the boss and I'll show you the boxes, right? And then we'll come back to Arus's point. We're gonna focus on the 2 mechanics. We're gonna watch for these boxes to drop on our heads. See? The boxes are right here and they're gonna drop on players' locations. So it's really important if you're a ranged person that you are semi-close, but not getting, not multiple people getting hit in the head with their boxes. Okay, let's see it. Sick 'em, boy! Okay. This boss does heavy tank damage. Okay.
Airdrop.
Here we go. Okay, and then he's gonna. So tanks, you obviously want them to line of sight. So
Venting
people,
flames.
Should have walked you earlier.
this is what you want to line of sight, right? And what people would, in order to maximize DPS, they would try to like pixel match to where it's like you could maybe work still DPS while hiding behind the boss.
Airdrop.
So here comes another box. This one you can see is all hot from the previous vents. This one's cool. Let's see if I can bubble. That's fine. Or you feign death there if you did jet, if you could. So here we have two boxes. One's hot lava from the flame jets, and the other one's nice and cool. We're gonna stand behind the cool one because the flaming hot one obviously blew up. And you didn't want to drop an old box near a new box because if a hot box, hot
Airdrop.
lava box was too close to a cool box and he was heating this one up. Oh, if you stood near here, he would also, that would also make it hot. And you don't want that either because now I have nowhere to stand safely and I don't have bubble. So this could be death. I could die here. But I'm so strong. Clearly, I'm not dying. So here comes another box with airdrop. You want to make sure you don't drop a box on top of another box. You want to make sure that you don't jump near a box. So if I did this jump too close to a box, I would ruin the whole mechanic and you would wipe the group. And really good tanks would move the boss close to the box so that you could DPS around it, like a Roos was saying. And that's the whole fight. It's super easy. Okay. We kill.
Airdrop.
Okay. We kill. So, okay, let's go. Boxes drop on players. Line of sight for, what was it called? Line of I'm gonna say just hide behind the fresh box. Like hide behind the newest box during vent jets. Spread out for explosive leaps. Be careful. Do not leap near newest box because you will destroy that box, aka the only safe spot during vent jets and kill group. Feign. I know feign, etc. works on explosive leap. Tanks can pull boss close to fresh box to max DPS. Okay. Okay, that's it. If there was a Warlock... Oh, Warlock Gate. Warlock Gate is king. Oh, dude. I forgot during... Warlock Gate is the king here because they used to just create an elevator from here to, like, here. Like, to up here. And then you could skip all this, like, gauntlet. Watch. Actually, I think they would do it from, like... I think, honestly, they would do it from, like, here... I think the actual thing was like here to here. And they would just, then you could skip this whole conveyor belt. So this is this is kind of like a backwards track. So there's a little bit of resistance here. and then you'd have to dodge these vents that would just go off randomly. So the tech here would be to obviously not run on this part or stop running because you'll just go into the lava. And so what most people did was they would run along the track here in order to like get a little faster. You can see that this one's gonna light up soon. It's gonna light your eyebrows on fire. So you just do your best. I like to push W and then I steer with my mouse. That's kind of what I do. That's how I kind of navigate it. I just like hold down the 2 buttons on my mouse. I hold W and push the 2 buttons on my mouse. And that's how I kind of like steer. And then whoever's first can push this red button and it will turn off these vents. See how that one was starting to go off and then it like after I push the button it's like sizzled out. So that's what people would do. And then we would run up this other secret passway. Remember, we're in the sewers right now. We went through the junkyard and then we went in through the sewers downstairs. And then we went down a tunnel and we went through like all their junk. And now we're in the junkyard like sewer area, like the back half of it. But now we're traveling through the pipes into the main corridor. We're now in kind of like their downtown city area. So we're gonna have to deal with guards.
Warning. Excessive levels of flesh detected. Warning.
Because they're all mechagons, so they're like, excessive levels of flesh detected. And this is a gauntlet. So as soon as you walk above this threshold, these guards will spawn. And these tinkers just need to be interrupted. They just, if they're left by themselves, they do a lot of extra damage. They summon a lot of damage. And then they're also summon these like tiny squirrels that do a lot of damage. Oh my gosh, these squirrels are technically like mechanical like beings, and so priests would make a macro to target these tiny squirrels, mind control them, and then reverse Uno these like crazy, like this crazy AoE like whatever every 6 seconds. Anyways, these big bots obviously put a dot on people. It's very spicy. Healers will definitely need a dispel. If I would wait until all 3 of these mobs put out their debuff, their sequences is off. So I would wait until all 3 of them are out because it is a high chance that the way it was coded in the past is that one person could get targeted with all 3 and you have to instantly dispel them. So you don't want to dispel too early so that somebody's like dispelled the first one and then the next 2 go on and it's like not good. This guy does a frontal, he'll mess you up and everyone will make fun of you. And then here we do a pie slice dance. That's all he does. He's real boring. So after that gauntlet is finished, there's going to be some RP. This gate will then open. You follow it up. There's nowhere else to go. This is the boss room you want to go to, but clearly all these little guys are running. So we follow them. We are familiar with these bots from the junkyard. They teleport you down. So here, there's going to be a wandering mob here. Nope, there's not a wandering mob. I was wrong. So these smoke detectors are basically where you can stand and hide from the detection circles. A lot of people go this is probably the more common route, is where people would just run here. And then the next thing I do is I literally just watch the spot. I just watch the spot to see, and then when he's at the farthest away and I can beamline it to here, that's what I want. And I go right to this vent, and that's where I stay. And then I wait for this guy to pass me, and then I go to this. Then I'm safe. Just wait for him to pass me. So I only really dodge 2 bots at all time. I dodge the first bot to get to the first smoke bomb, and then I watch that purple, and then as soon as I have a free chance, I just jump into it. There's people who can do it really fast. I'm not that person, but I'm a safe person. So here, you can see that we have tinkers who put who do single target damage. Single target interruptible damage, and they spawn the squirrels, which the priest would lend, of course, mind control. We have mechanics here who put down the shields. These shields are really user friendly, so they're for you and for other people, or they affect you as players and as mobs. So your tank wants to move them out of these shields, but if you're getting targeted, or let's say you have high stacking debuffs because of the defense bots, then you can stand in that shield. These bots will also do a AOE pulsing damage, so I'm waiting to see that. And that's usually when I would go into those shields. I'm waiting for this I thought there was a
shield generator, anti-personnel squirrel.
Oh, maybe that's it. This zap. Hold on. This AoE zap is the AoE. You can't interrupt it. Well, hold on. Let's watch him again. Here it comes. Can I dispel that? Okay, so I can dispel that. So yeah, that arcing zap.
Tune up.
Hey, Laria. Hold on, I'm waiting for this arc.
Anti-personnel squirrel.
That's what it is. Arcing zap. Yeah, that arcing zap is huge. Okay, let's see. Yo. Okay, so apparently the Wago add-on is called MDT Legacy now. Okay, let me go get this. Apparently Nagi broke it up. I got brave. Download with Wago app. Install. Wait, that's not right. Wires MDT. Yeah, I have it. Legacy. Did my mic disconnect? It shouldn't have. Do you also post these guides on YouTube? No. I'm just streaming. And I'm going to be I write these guides for Raider.io. I guess I could do a YouTube thing. I just need help. I'm a part-time gamer, so I'm having trouble. Okay. But I am making notes. Let's make these notes. Arcing this arc zapped. Arc. But the stream is on YouTube now, so I guess I could do a little if I found an editor who did YouTube stuff, that would be good. YouTube arc zap. The arc zap is so nasty. So the reason I'm bringing up arc zap and why I spent so long on this particular pack is because this is the first time. This will be the second time out of like the 4 times you'll see these double bots in this dungeon. So yeah. Just something to keep in mind. Like when the arc zap goes out, like it did scale real. It doesn't feel like a lot right now, but it did scale, and you had multiple of them in like at the very beginning of the gauntlet on this pack here, and then you'll have probably a 2 set going to the last boss. Yeah. Okay. So this guy's gonna say, "Welcome to my garden, trespassers." And essentially, he has this beautiful garden, and we're messing it up. But all these plants have booby traps, and there's going to be The room's going to be divided into pie slices. So there's going to be safe pies. There's going to be dangerous pies. There's going to be beams that the pie slices move around. There's going to be like a flower that spawns on the side wall, like a far wall, and you're ranged or someone will have to kill it. You have to kill ads. There's going to be a lot of area denial on the ground. This is a high movement fight. If you are a gnome, you don't have to dance around the pie slices because you're too short, which I thought was just a funny Mechagon anti-security thing. So if you're a Mechagon in this dungeon, you're just like, all the defense stuff just goes right over your head. And I thought that was a funny like accident also / like lore pun. Because of course they're like the shortest race. What else? What else can I remember? Anyways, let's get into it. Welcome to my garden, trespassers.
Welcome to my garden, trespassers. I'll just take a little off the top.
Oh, there's blades that come out. Oh yes. Okay, so not only does he a little stompies, there's these blades that bounce off the wall. Obviously, I'm gonna kill the ad there, just in time for the pie slice. Keep in mind that I still have a blade. A new blade will come out. He's gonna do a little stomp. New blades came out, so I have 2 blades here. I have one here, one here. And it's physical damage, so I could just bop through it. But if I bopped, I couldn't stay in the pie slice because that's fire. You know what I mean? So he's gonna activate an ad soon. I think this is where the ad is because it's like leaking. Oh no, that's where I killed the ad before. Okay, let's go. You can kind of see where these guys are going. You can see just for a second when they spawn, they form, and you can see where the blasters are, and you can see for a second like how they start to move. So you do have a visual cue of which direction the pies are gonna go. Okay, you can see this is getting a little more hectic. We're only 1 minute in. These fights would last like 3 to 4 minutes on high tyrannical keys. And the geometry of these blades is not good. So you think you can have like predictive geometry here? No. And try not to stand too far over here because I think this is always where the blades come from. Oops. You can see I got caught flat-footed there, and I'm actually taking some pretty good damage here. So what, I have 6? I have 6 out right now? 6 blades? So now you gotta work here. Watch out, they're gonna have, I'm gonna have, pie slices soon. I just wanna see one more pie slice. Here it comes. It's going, clockwise. And sometimes these blades, like, don't really follow people. They're just kind of like chaotic neutral here. So I always found it better to pull the boss to wherever the ads aren't. He's actually really easy to move. The only time he doesn't move is when he's casting his ground stompies, which is fine. Like that. I would be dead there because I ran through an ad. I ran through a blade. Let's do one more pie slice. Oh, I'd be dead there too. Here we go. Ooh. So you can imagine we're only 3 minutes in, and these boss fights would last for like another minute. And already I have probably like 8 to 10 of these blades. So there's 3, there's 3. Yeah, I have almost 9, I think. You gotta see, I would be dead there. Ooh, woo! This should be the ready for raiding stuff. Okay, so now you gotta book it, because Now I gotta go all the way over here because this is where the ad was. This would be, I would be dead. This would not be a win. Okay, we just kill. Yeah. So you got a 4-minute fight, and I think I had over 10. Oh, excuse me? And I got the Bist ring with a socket? This is the tank ring, because it was an absorb damage. I don't know why it's showing that it's a 14,000% or 1,400% upgrade on my other ring. Probably because it has no stats on it. It's all messed up. Anyways. We've seen these guys before. This guy does the, we've seen something like this before. They do frontals. Most people just pulled these two at the same time, but they would focus this ad because this ad starts the RP.
Sonic
But they're
Pulse.
gonna do a frontal.
Sonic Pulse.
So people would kill this ad.
Launch high explosive rockets.
They would kill this ad so that this frontal
Sonic
would show up,
Pulse.
or this
Commandeer that transport to access Mechagon's tower.
transport, because it's the RP's linked to the second spider. So if people did kill that, that's how they did it. I'm in combat still, so I can't take the transporter. Hard fight for a caster? Yeah, that fight was messy. I don't understand why I'm stuck in combat. This would be catastrophic for my timer if everyone was like locked. Oh, there we go. Okay. I was gonna go and run. This is gonna sound really crazy, but I was gonna go and run between the hallway and the boss room and like jump, because sometimes how WoW is coded, like if something has an RP timer, like this place does, that RP spot is like a trigger for the game, and sometimes it resets. So if you go between like a platform and a main base, sometimes the game is like resetting your player position, and sometimes I found that it like fixes my problem. Like it unevades a mob, or it gets me out of combat or something. I don't know if there's any logic there, but that's like my tinfoil hat for WoW. So I was about ready to hightail it back, but it was fine. See, here are the two defenders again. They do the arc zap, which were really painful. Most of the time people would pull these, but they would hard focus one of these downs just so you don't have multiple zaps, multiple debuffs, multiple whatever. And then you would just hard interrupt. Then you would make sure that you would interrupt the Tinkerer. And then if you had a priest, you would use your target squirrel cast mind control / cast. I don't even know what it's called, like whatever their ground stomp ability was. It did a crazy amount of damage. Remind me after this key, and I'll pull up my old raider. I'll pull up logs for you, and I'll show you how absolutely disgusting these squirrels were.
Giga Wallop.
Some people would also
Shield
they
generator.
tried to skip this for
Giga
a long time, but what happened is that I think Blizzard gave these bots true sight, so you
Wallop.
couldn't skip them anymore.
Anti
Yeah, so what
Wallop
you would
World.
want to do is for the arc zap, you
Short
would
out.
stand in here.
Giga
You would want to
Wallop.
make sure you got the shields. So even though the Tinkers are like annoying,
Short out.
you want to keep them alive,
Shield
but
generator.
definitely interrupted.
Anti-personnel squirrel.
Oh, anti-personal squirrel. That's what it's called. Okay, we find that. We find that when we're done. Also, if you had a Warlock gate, this was a really popular pack to skip. Just like do a little elevator here, because again, I think these bots or defenders, like one of them has. Let's see if my MDT legacy is working. Not yet. One of them at True Sight, I don't remember.
Giga Wallop.
Okay. Let's see. These little light bulbs, they look super cool, but it's for an achievement. I would only go in there with people that you love, or people who love you. Working through a lot upsetting memories thinking of these light bulbs. Anyways, this boss has 2 phases that I remember. This is what I'm going off of memory. So this boss has 2 phases. Obviously, he's in his little jetpack here, and he will do a targeted frontal. So you don't want anybody in between you and the boss, and you don't want anybody behind. You don't want anybody like behind you either. So, or in front of you or behind you, because anybody who's kind of in that directional cone is going to get absolutely laid out, and it puts a dot on you, and it's really tough to heal 2 people at high keys. So 1 person at a time, totally fine. If you get the dot right before his like fixate phase, so I don't remember if it's a timer or if it's a percentage, but he will kind of like he will ascend into the air, and then he'll do like an area like waterfall of like exhaust jets, and like death will then fly on the ground. So you don't want him to fly near you or over you either, because then you'll die. But what he'll do is he'll target a player, so you want to make sure that the targeted player is running in a safe direction away from everybody else, or you're moving away from that targeted player. This phase is really short. I think people were allowed to use 2-minute cooldowns or 1.5-minute cooldowns, but yeah, you don't want to go too ham on this guy. I think that's what I remember. Unless you get into really high keys, and obviously you rip it off the pole. Because again, when he gets to like a certain percentage, then he goes into his full transformed phase, and he has a whole different set of mechanics. Yeah. Okay, let's just get into it. Because the second half's going to be tough to explain. Okay, so he's going to use your 2 minutes for sure. Okay. So he's doing that's his little blast. Oh, I forgot. Okay, so little tiny. This is the beam. You don't want to have anybody in front or behind you. These swirlies you find on the ground are bombs that come out of these holes in the ground right on pole, and they have little red arrows, and they go to the ground, so you can see where they are, where they're going, and where they're gonna land. So you don't want to be anywhere near that. This is the death beam where he's fixing a player. So you definitely want to dodge that. Here, orbs are soon. So if anybody was between here and here, point A and point B of these orbs, they would die. They would just like get knocked and stunned and take immense damage, and it's instant death. Giga Zap is the frontal. And then this is where he's going to fixate and do his lightning dance or whatever. Cutting beam. I guess it only lasts for like a few seconds. Okay, let's just whack him down. Obviously, it's a percentage base.
Recalibrate.
Right? Unless takeoff is a timer. We'll see if he goes and let's see if he phases. I'm personally just kiting these tiny orbs around the circle of the room. Maybe this is a little bit of Ashkahet training or City of Threads vibes, you know? This might be a City of Threads vibe.
Cutting beam.
Is he gonna take off? Oh.
Recalibrate.
Okay, so maybe you gotta just kill it. Obviously, I got stunned. Okay, so this is the second phase. He comes back as a big robot. Spoilers. The orbs stay active. But what's going to happen now, instead of him doing like a frontal like zap on people, it's going to be a big wide cone. So it's going to be easier for you and melee to dodge. You range. See how it's like you don't want to blast your buddy behind you, you know?
Recalibrate.
And sometimes the safest place to go is backwards. Oh, well, that's the fight. Sorry, I killed him. My auto attacks killed him. So, yeah.
originator has been destroyed.
Why can't this be Junkyard? I know, Junkyard was so much more fun. Junkyard was fun because we had Twilight Devastation. It had high mob density, and it had really like unique and punishing mechanics. Like, I don't know, it was just like you can play it well, you can outplay it, but it was fun to like AoE.
Overspark's leadership, the threat of world annihilation was averted.
Oh, don't forget to mention my technical prowess in dismantling those mechanical monstrosities.
So, yeah, I really loved Junkyard. It was a lot of fun. The fun thing about Junkyard is that they had the overhead like anomaly that would go, like it really made your route interesting because you never really knew who and what you were going to be getting first. Wait, where is my yeah. And the rings don't come from like the ring, like the best thing about Mechagon is the fact that there's like these 2 set rings, and we don't get that anymore because in season 2 we're getting the different rings. So it's just interesting. Twilight Dev was pulling packs in Narnia. Yeah. Twilight Dev was crazy. Hey Kenny. Yeah, that was good. I got my MDT. Let's see if I can reload. But yeah, that was my that's all my knowledge I have. I actually already did, for those of you I guess who are here today, I already did a stream where I did Motherlode, I did the Pyre, I did Cinderbrew, I did actually I couldn't finish Cinderbrew. I got to the IPA and I couldn't finish it because I couldn't kill the ads in time before he got the absorb, so that was rough. I didn't get to do the last boss, but that's totally fine. I got to the darkness in Dark Flame Cleft. I couldn't solo it. It was a little tough for me, but it was still a really fun experience. I was able to finish the Rookery and do some really weird stuff in there in a previous stream. I was trying to math out if I could skip stuff, but the RP for the last boss is time gated, and you have to go to a certain spot on the final platform to get the boss to come down and start the RP. So they did a good job of like, oh, you can't just fall through the hole and just go to the boss. Like, you have to literally touch a piece of a certain platform to activate the boss that activates your NPC to activate the boss. It's a really pain, but we'll see if that stays in. At the end, we were able to solo all of the Pyre of the Sacred Flames. That was really easy. That was fun. Incredibly punishing. I'm not looking forward to that. We were able to finish Motherlode. We were able to finish Theater of Pain. And obviously, you just watched Operation Mechagon. I'm super excited for the new dungeon, Operation Floodgate. That should be interesting to learn together. And please give me all of your Warcraft log notes, like that text file. I get pretty weird about it, so weird in a good way. So thank you for anybody who would love to give me their logs there. Okay, that being said, let me go ahead and show you our... Let me show you what I know about... There you go. Okay, here are all the points that were done. They were up to key level 32. And you can see that every single group had a Shadow Priest. Let's go ahead to the highest Warcraft logs. This was a Pally tank. It was a Pally tank, priest, frost mage, and a holy Pally. So obviously, Operation Mechagon is highly physical. Wait, why does it say Zildazar? And in this expansion, there was something called they were like obelisks. So people were able to activate a mini boss by clicking like a huge tower totem thing, and then you would go into this like Stranger Things upside down world where you would fight one like mini boss, and wherever you were stuck in that realm until you killed that boss or that mini boss. Totally fine. But what people started to do is that they realized that you can pull that mini boss anywhere in the dungeon and then just like spring up on the other side. So you created like a mole hill or a mole tunnel to where it's like, oh, the obelisk is here. I don't want to do any of the trash. I'll just like pop up at the boss. It was kind of a wild time in Keys here. So what I really want to focus on is I just want to show you this insane squirrel damage. Let's see if it gets actually captured in Warcraft logs, which it does. Here's the Mechagon Tinkerer's squirrel. So what the Tinkerer, they would not target they would mind control the Tinkerer, not the squirrel. But what they would do is they would mind control, this totally makes sense. They would mind control the Tinkerer. They would then have the Tinkerer summon the squirrel, and the squirrel will do insane amount of damage. Like, insane. Hold on. Obviously, hold up. Anti-personal squirrels. Okay, here we go. This is how much damage it did. Look. This only hit 2 times. Hello? Hello? This is the anti-personal squirrel. So what they would do is go in, mind control the Tinkerer, summon the squirrel, and the squirrel will do this insane amount of damage. So we'll see if they keep that in. If they do keep that in, if they don't change this mind control, yeah, killer critters, exactly. And of course, Gigazap is literally, they would just, pull it to the end of the dungeon. But look at this. Like, the Gigazap is just the single target damage ability by the Tinkerers, and it did almost 3 casts, did more damage than this Shadow Priest in, like, top damage throughout the entire dungeon. Absolutely incredible. Anyways, I'm gonna put this in Discord if anybody wants to mess around with it. Hold on, watch this. Oh, actually, I'll get a better cutout for you guys. Holy squirrel. Okay. So fair warning, I used to sing old Leroy Brown all the time with its Junkyard. You guys can't see it, but Junkyard, I would be singing this like crazy. Meaner than a junkyard dog. Yeah. Anyways. That was crazy. What are the chances I get over a mount? Literally none. There's so many people here already flying around. Look, there's somebody there. Level 80. Let's see. Are there people here? There's people here waiting. Wow, look at this. Distinguished gentleman. Is that a mop? Yo, how do I get a mop like this? Sweet. That's good stuff. This would win Grandma's transmog competition. He's got a corsage. It's good form. Guys, like skilled. Oh. I already have that mini. Oh, actually, I think I tried to get these before and I was like phased. Yeah, see that one phases out on me. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Wonder if I can get to this one before it phases out. Cannot. The heart on the back. It was good form. Am I phased? Oh, they just killed it. Oh, they just killed this one too. Oh no, they didn't. I think I already have that mount anyways. Oh, it's right here. Did I not get any loot? Guess I don't get any loot. Oh, I don't get any loot, I guess. Okay, don't mind me. This place is still really busy. Do you think it's busy because they're announcing it's coming back or what? Huh. Okay. I was just wanting to sell stuff and that guy called me cranky because the only option was make this my home or do you have something to eat? And he's like, no.
I have just the thing, Wanderer.
What is it called? Okay. I think that's it. I think I'm good. My grandmother was singing last night. It was epic. Yo, she's the best. She's literally the best. Farming stuff for BFA meta. The meta achievement? That's fair. Yeah, while grandma was singing last night was so much fun. I stayed up until like 1 o'clock. Just like lurking. Okay. Oh my gosh, I still have routes here. Okay, let's see what I did for Mechagon. Wait. Are you for real? Okay, oh, dude, these are my routes from season 4. Wait. Yeah, season 4. Okay, Warlock. Okay, so I have only two here. I have one that's a 27, and this is the Warlock skip, and then I have a 24 with just like invis potions. What am I doing? Okay, let's look at the 24. Let's see what Baby Bunton did here. Okay, so it looks like it's broken out into different areas. Nice little clusters here. Okay, let's see what I got here. Are you ready for this? This is before I was actually writing routes. This is just stuff I did. before I streamed. I didn't even stream it this time. This is just stuff I like to do. I'm so cool. Okay, so like I said, tank solo first pull. Everyone stays at the start. Fight under the hammer. Totally makes sense. Oh, I wish I could. Okay, so obviously when the boss dies, you get pulled downstairs. You drop down here, and I said you should pull two of these drill boys. Oh, this is the mini boss. This is the affix. This boy. And then I said you should pull double enforcers. I guess I didn't really care about them. Oh no, just two drills and two actually this is not right. Okay, this is not right. It's busted. Okay, that's fine. You'll get the idea. But I did like the idea of pulling all of these slimes together, and then you just line of sight at once. Totally fine. And then here, obviously, you just get the drill. I didn't like pulling the drill with the oozes at the same time because you would go in, and there's a chance that these slimes would you would start to kill them, and they would start to their cast to blow up. And then that would be so you would run to LOS, and that would be the exact moment that the drill would either do this frontal or the ground area denial, and that did go through line of sight. So you think you're in a safe spot, but then you could get one shot by the other mob. It just was two different flavors of weird boss mechanics, and they overlapped in a very unsavory way. So I was very anti these two. I would definitely pull the junkyard dogs and these guys together, because the junkyard dogs just spit on you. That's all they just spit, and then they did heavy tank damage, which was fine because I'm a paladin and I was normally with a paladin or a DK. You started making routes in season 2 of the War Within. Yes. But I started those are the weekly routes. I started doing Raider IO routes with season 1 with called Play Like the Pro. So I did all the transcribing for the MDI routes and stuff. And then in season 2, I helped write the automation program that automatically makes routes in your Raider IO profile for you based on your keys. I helped make that. So the Play Like the Pros became automatic, and then Dratnos was moving on to other things, and that's when then he made a recommendation that I transfer in. So I got the weekly routes, and now the Play Like a Pro series is well maintained by a Raider IO employee, and his name is Biggerfish with Vitamin P, with our phenomenal editor Kat, who's on the women's liquid women's team. So yeah, it's been wonderful, and I always get to pull Dratnos' ear whenever I have a question about random stuff, because all these dungeons are now coming back. It's hey, what did you do when you did this? What did you see? How did you solve? So everyone's been really wonderful. Okay, so this is the dog boss, where everything, he drops boxes on your heads and he jumps around. And then after this, I said Warlock Gate, and then I did at the bottom of the stairs to here, which is kind of where I pinged. So that was kind of cool. You go up the conveyor belt, you click the red button, and you turn off the vents. And then you go through the tube into the main courtyard, and that's where you start to see the civilians. You're in the main mega city. You pop out here. Right? Wait, you pop out here? Yeah, you pop out here. Okay. This is a gauntlet, so that all got pulled in one piece. The civilians, people would try to kill the civilians, but they don't offer any percentages. They were just to pad your numbers. You'd have the bots, the guards, and then the big spider, and then the door would open. and they would run away, but you're like, dang. I wish we could go through the gate, and they're like, nah, you got to go through this tunnel, and that actually you would go this way. This is the way, because this is the pathway where you're dodging all those little bots, where I literally said I just make my way safely to the first smoke spot, and then I literally just watch one bot. I just watch the one, and as soon as that guy starts to walk away and I have the next opportunity to go zoom forward, that's what I do. And then I go to this flame jet, and I wait for the patrol to pass, and I sneak in, and I'm safe. So we pulled this. We pulled the boss that does the pie slices in the garden. I said to pull these two spiders together. This spider killed this spider tank first to... This is not a great note, but because I don't say which spider, kill this spider tank first to engage the transport. Like, which spider? There's two. Like, which one, Bunton? But, you know, the far one. The far one. I was well intended, but I had it in there. But now that I've had a few routes under my sleeve, it's like I should have prefaced like this note. Cute little 2018 Bunton note. You're doing so good. You're helping. Okay. So the transporter comes and you get teleported down here. Oh, you can't see it because of my face. I apologize. So you get teleported. So you come in here, you do the gauntlet. You have to sneak under the tunnel. You dodge the robots. You dance with the guy in the garden. You kill the far spider first to get the teleport guy to travel in because he's super slow taxi. You kill the second mechanical spider. You get teleported down here. And then this is where I explained that you want to mind control the Tinkerer, cast the squirrel. Here, I'll just show you. You want to cast the activate anti-personal squirrel, and that did millions of damage. It does so much damage. So you mind control this guy. You kill this. You just spam that, and it kills the whole group. It's really great. And then you Warlock gate past this final pack, and that was how you got your full trash. That was it. These are my 2018 notes. Okay, let's see if I did any better notes. Oh, I did better on the 27. I put the note not in the middle, but like closer to the other one. It's like, hey, kill this one. So I did better on those notes. Let's see. I wrote notes in here. What did I say? Priest, come mind control the Tinker for squirrel damage. Just mind control over and over again. Okay. Let's see. Oh, and I put a second note here. Mind control. Dude. Bunton, you're doing great. Okay, so I did decide to not do this second junkyard dog. Was that all the notes I did? Those are all the notes I did for my 27. Oh my gosh. Okay, do you guys want to see Motherload? Let's see if I have any routes for Motherload. Teaming? I have lots of teaming routes for some reason. Oh. Update to the latest version. Oh. Close. I'm helping. Okay, so Motherload, I guess. This is not my route. That's also not my route. That's nonsense. I was obviously loading in a bunch of different things. Okay, I'm actually going to delete these teaming tutus. Let's see. And I will write you a route right now of what I believe. Actually, let me write this one too. Yeah, let's see. The War Within 2. Let's use the same skips as before. Okay. And then we take this note here. And then we add a note here, and this will be the same. Solo tank, everyone stays at the start. Fight under the hammer. We keep the notes the same. So I would basically do like tank solo, this is fine. On the way back here, I probably would I definitely would, there's no enforcers there, but I would definitely pull 2 of these together now. That's fine. And this one, there's obviously no enforcers, even though they were juicy. I would definitely do those 2 packs together. Definitely do these 2 packs together. I mean, I would probably chain pull, to be honest. Like, I would be fine with doing the drills. I would probably... I really don't like doing those 2 guys together, though. Yeah, I probably would just do that. If I had to do this all today and there were no enforcers, this is what I would do. This dog would actually do a lot of damage, so I don't think. Yeah, I mean, it's a gauntlet. I don't know how to spell gauntlet, though. Hey, Eshel. Nice to see you. What's the highest you timed in BFA? If you look at my radar arrow, it's a very strange time. I did like 1,000 keys that were all just like vaults. So like 10s equivalent. They'd be like the 10s equivalent to now. I did like literally thousands of them. It was a very different time. How do I spell gauntlet? And just make sure to walk up the ramp together, you know? That's about it. And then now you gotta like go through. Whoa. Ooh. Oh no. Oh no! Yeah. I actually think I have a video on like how to dodge the mother load. Hold on. Yeah, this one can also be. Why is there 4? What are they called? Arc. Damage. Okay. What is it? Arc jet? What was it called? Arcing zap. Arcing zap. And then you stand in the shields. And then you guys skip. And then this guy is... This is how I remember it. But it's only 90%. This is only 90%. Even if you're, like, real bad. Oh, I guess you could do some of that. Guess you could do partial pull. That's probably, I think that's what we did. It's like after the boss, just come back and kill that guy. No enforcer on 8. No enforcer. Okay, that's what I would do. Okay, so that's one. And then I think I gutted a lot of this stuff. Okay, so if we're from Motherlode, okay, let's do a new route. Oops. And then this one was the War Within. We didn't do. Okay. Wait, is that what I called the other one? War Within. Okay. Okay. I already did all this stuff, so I'm just gonna think through my life right now. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, so the first pull for me. Were you guys for the jockey or activating or not? I feel like that was like kind of like a mixed bag, but I felt like most people did. Because then it would be 5% instead of 1%. Why is it so big? Oh my god. Delete. I think we did these. I really feel like I did 2 of those. Then this was just there. Yeah, I would pull the thugs. Not the second assassin. I would not pull the second assassin. That's over here. I would do this with this guy. He didn't pull that guy. He did not pull that guy. Oh, maybe I did that guy with this guy. Did I pull this? Did I pull? I felt like this guy came so much closer. I feel like if I pulled him here, he would social. I don't know why I felt like this guy I could pull without aggroing this guy. I felt like he came out like this far before. Okay, I'm just gonna go off of my memory, not what I'm seeing here. I would do that, because each pull I would do like a... And that guy would go here, and then I think I would just pull all these. I don't remember. I don't remember. Look at this crap route. Yeah, so this was for the obelisks. So everyone went this way. This side was way more fun, though. The mob density was so much better. The jockeys were easy. It was just thugs. You don't really have to worry about... I could count it out. Like how many vendors and assassins are on each side. Let's just go the safe route. I literally think it was just these vendors and no thugs and no assassins. That's literally what I think it was. Why can't I move my screen? There it goes. And then these guys start the RP. Jockey 21 and 22. Trap the movement, the peacekeepers. Gotta be tagged. The moment their peacekeepers are destroyed? I don't know what that note means. This is a soccer boss.
Hurry, they're coming!
Systems engaged.
Ice Spritzer.
I think I pulled them.
Toxic Blades. Play a cola refresher.
Okay.
Ice Spritzer.
Should I purchase an extended warranty?
Moron! Never purchase the extended warranty!
Venture Company thanks you for your patronage. Please
Yeah, so this he does that frontal throughout the whole boss.
of the elite pummeling package
He's gonna shoot out bombs. I like to tank him to the side of the room. Gonna put out bombs here and just gotta kick him.
Static pulse.
We gotta interrupt that. I
Bomb
didn't.
launcher.
Look how the arrows work
Shocking
on this
claw.
boss.
Blazing as right. Blazing as right. Blazing as right.
Then he takes extra damage. Oops, I don't want to kill him though. You want to run him away from the gold because he's gonna suck it up.
Static pulse.
You're gonna do
Static
more
pulse.
football launchers. Oh, this will launch. Gotta keep him away from his gold coins
Quick
because then
bomb
he'll do
launcher.
extra damage.
Blazing as right. Blazing as right.
Hey. Sacrifice. I'm having a tough time adding the notes here, but I'll add them to my other document. Pick. I want to say the static pulse is what like knocks people back. But bomb, launcher. One of the pulse does? Yeah. Yeah, the pulse does. You're right. You love this dungeon? I have fond memories for sure. Okay. Okay, shocking claw. Okay. Okay. That's it. I think I used to pull all of this. Actually, I think there is a clip of me doing Ret Paladin damage, and I got like, I was absolutely crushing this room because it was reaping. Absolutely disrespectful with like my wake of ashes on reaping after we killed this room. It was a lot of fun. Okay, I think actually the Earth Shapers were the only thing that we cared about. So you could pull everything as long as there was only 2 Earth Shapers. So here comes an Earth Shaper. Okay, there's 3 Earth Shapers here, so I think actually a lot of people do this at the same time. Alright. Two sappers, and then this was alone because I had 2 Earth Shapers, and then these we did all together. I don't know why. It was pretty easy. This guy, I used to less this. It was because it's like you don't even need it on this boss. So many brick keys. Try to death run the hill. Last hill was hilarious. Oh, with the mines? Yeah. Okay. I was fine here. There used to be like an obelisk over here, and that's the only reason why people would go this way. But that's not the case. These guys are super easy. You just interrupt them, and then they do like a ground thing. I was a big luster for this, oops. I would less this pull. I was like, because your less would be up at this time. If you did less on the first pull or the first boss, I don't remember. I know I lested this pull. We have a warrior, fire mage. Ooh, we got a hunter. So warriors were really good for the third boss in Spell Reflect. They were stupid good. I'll show you. Oh wait, no, let's stay focused on the second boss. When would they lest? They would lest. Does replay work? Probably not. Oh, that's okay. This is just the obelisk season, so everyone had to front load the dungeon. So instead of going the low mobs to the left, everyone would pull the right path. So that's fine. And then this is coin operated pummeler. So this would be the boss. They would just pull literally everything. Yo, that's crazy. They would get 13 minutes into the dungeon and at the first boss, and they would have how much damage did they have, or how much enemy forces do they have at this time? That's wild. I can't see how much percentage they had. Anyways. Okay, so they would lest before the first boss. They would lest on the first boss. And then they lest again on the third boss. Actually, that tracks because this boss is super nasty. I was not accounting for less front loading and pulling so much. Okay, let's look at another. Let's look at a non-obelisk season. Pre-season? That was like season 4. What about season 3? DHs were prime. We have a Warlock here. Double Rogue. What was happening in season 2 BFA with rogues? Ain't no way these guys only lested one time. There ain't no way this guy only lested one time. Play, please. That's right before the last boss. That would be right as this would be right as after the first boss. First boss is here, second boss is here. So that's like after the first boss. Ain't no way. Ain't no way they're only less than one time. It's just like didn't get picked up the logs, I bet. Hey, Flubber. It's a good idea to go through. Yeah, get familiarized. That's what I think. Get myself back in the juice. Yeah. Okay, so definitely not gonna do that one. This boss was super easy. Yeah, the ads would fixate. I'll just show you. The ads would fixate one player. The boss did a frontal. The tanks could. The boss could.
Tectonic smash.
You can dodge. See how he does tectonic splash, and then you just make sure you don't.
Pulse.
This would do a lot of AoE damage. Would do a lot. This is a lot of AoE damage if anybody was close. But if you were out of melee range, then it would be totally fine.
Raging gaze.
You definitely wanted to kill this guy.
Tectonic smash.
Tanks just dodge that frontal, but it would stun you if you got in it. So it was like high melee damage if you got stunned because you're like concussed or whatever. And that's it. That's the entire fight.
Resonant pulse. Tectonic smash.
Yeah, this was a joke. Then you could take this cart down if you wanted to. Or you could walk down. There's like bombs and stuff here. This is what happens. You get sent off everywhere, and you could even popcorn like to your death, where it's like pew 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 pew, and you're dead. So people can click this little fun little mini game. That's where we came from. I didn't like this area. A lot of people would pull the dungeon because this place is pretty punishing with these masterminds. They did like a very focused, like stacking damage laser beam situation. It was very, very uncomfortable. So some routes are incredibly front loaded. Like you're clearing out the entire area before the first boss so that you could sneak through here. There wasn't a lot of invis, so people would invis skip. But I think my route was like to run along this back wall. We would kill all these like tiny rats. Assistants are super easy. We'd only have to watch out for this one patrol. There's a patrol there, and this patrol would come to like here. So as long as you were able to pull this section of alchemists and testers, some routes we did pull this, and then we were able to just go straight here, and we pulled this pack for some reason. I think it was for cooldowns, because this is a double mastermind pact, and you would just focus one down. I'll try to get. You'll see laser beams on me. Watch. They drop poo-poo on the ground, and there he goes. Energy lash. And then leech. You can see I'm getting pretty beat up.
Blowtorch.
Oh, this guy. Did that guy do poo-poo? Somebody did poo-poo here. I don't know. This was a nasty pack. And then we would make sure everybody was in the room. Trying to think of... why we always fought on the far side of this room. Was it because of mastermind? Like we would skip the masterminds? Or maybe we would use the obelisk to get past? I don't remember. I don't remember. And then I think I would pull... Yeah, I would just do that. Like, the rats are fine. They don't do anything. They don't really do anything. I understood lashes. Yes. And then I think I did this with the 2. And then I guess we could do this just to be safe. We'd thread the needle, walk here. And then... Oh no, I guess we would just thread that needle. I mean, we could do the rats too. It doesn't really matter. And then this. And then we're here. This is my best memory. Okay. So for some reason in my memory, we always fought over here, but it could have been to where we skipped this pack with the obelisk. This boss is... Everyone needs to stand in melee, and you... The tank and the closest, second most melee player gets a debuff. So the healer's going to be dispelling a lot. It's a lot of movement. There's a lot of ground. Like, there's stuff that falls on the ground, and then she's going to do a frontal, like a targeted frontal, and that will move the stuff on the ground. So what you want is to keep the middle clear, and you want to drop the goop off to the sides, and you want to push the goop with her mechanic off of the platform. And that's why warriors were so strong, is because they could just like spell reflect this chemical burn. So they would spell reflect this chemical burn, and the healer would only have to dispel every other, right?
Azrite Catalyst.
And then you just tank the boss around the room and try to bait on the outside.
Propellant Blast.
And you can see how this propellant blast, like,
Propellant Blast.
Oh, I messed up. Oh, we'll try again.
Catalyst.
Okay. So now I'm gonna wait for this propellant blast to, like, do stuff. It's gonna shoot across here. So normally I would want to go that way, but I want this propellant stuff to, like, clear the ground.
Blast.
Yeah, go see how it's going. And then I'm gonna clear this area.
Blast.
Yeah, you're like using the propellant glass or blast to clear
Azrite
off
Catalyst.
like the oil spills on the ground, basically. And of course there's like a debuff called chemical burn. This is gonna spit on the ground again, like all across.
Azrite Catalyst. Propellant Blast.
I might clear this side because that's like where I'm trying to go. You see? It's like it almost could clear the whole platform if you're thinking about it. And she's not easy to move. Like, you can see, she's not easy to move. This is going to come across here now. I'm going to do another chemical burn. I'm going to try to blast. I'm going to try to aim the blast this way.
Propellant Blast.
I'm gonna try to aim it this way.
Propellant blast.
There's always 2 blasts. I'm always trying to clear the direction I want to go.
Azrite catalyst.
That was bad. See how I baited it in the wrong direction? It's kind of like Season 1 Dragonflights with Ruby Life Pools, where you want to bait the boss's frontals in a certain direction to try to maintain control of your environment.
Catalyst.
I'm gonna try to do propellant blast this way. See if I can clear that room.
Propellant blast.
The smell of propellants in the morning.
Propellant blast.
The smell of propellants in the morning.
It goes really far, actually. You could clear the whole platform. Crazy. Okay. So then the RP starts on this side. I don't know why. I would pull both of these first. And then, of course, you just watch out for these bombs. They're going to activate.
Artillery barrage. Overcharge. Artillery barrage.
I got a little fixate. This bomb's running
Prepare.
after me. I guess this technician repairs
Artillery
this
barrage.
guy.
Artillery barrage. Overcharge.
If you
Repair.
run too close to the bomb, there it goes. It's on its way. Seek and destroy. As me.
Artillery barrage.
Hmm.
Artillery barrage.
I think I would. Maybe I would go all the way up to the Scorchers. These guys did like frontals, I think.
Artillery
think I've-
barrage.
Oh yeah, these guys are tough to move. I forgot.
Concussion charge. Artillery barrage.
Oh, those
Concussion
beams
charge.
suck. I
Concussion
remember.
charge.
Okay. Oh, and they would run
Charge.
away. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay, dude. MRT. Okay, dude. It's a gauntlet, so you're just gonna be in combat the whole time. I would do these guys, then this, and people would pick up these mines like for extra percentage, to my knowledge, but they're just like such a pain. I don't know why. I didn't need it for percent, so. And people would just do, I think literally people would just do one and they would run up this way. Like my brain thinks it went like this. This is what my brain thinks it went like. Okay. And of course, like I said, it was like a gauntlet, so I never got to mount up, but that's fine. Let's just go to the boss. These guys hurt real bad. Okay. This boss.
Realize how much property damage you've done?
This platform is like a grid. There's gonna be 2 helicopters flying around the room, like just laying like swirlies and fiery death everywhere. So one helicopter will be along this short side, and one helicopter will be along this long side. So you need to watch. Like, think about they can only go in their straight line, like tic-tac-toe. So, Devana, thank you. If you see a helicopter on this first, second, or third, you know it's going to be this first row's. This row is going to be broken if it's here, or this side is going to be fire. If it's the middle one, you know the middle is going to be unsafe. Just like Grim Batol, how there's like dragons that create lanes. Watch the game. Oh, that's soon. Yeah. Have fun. I know. I would love to go watch football. Maybe I do that today. So yeah. So I guess to start over, the this platform is a grid. There's going to be 2 helicopters. One will position itself along the short track. One will position itself along the long track. And then wherever lane whatever lane that helicopter's in, then that's where it's not going to be safe. Like there's 3 lanes here across, and I think there were 4 lanes this direction. So just let's get into it. That's the safe zone. That's how you navigate your life here. That's not talking about any boss mechanics. So here he's going to summon his little helicopters. There they go. You can see that one's starting to be here and one's starting to be here. So I know I can't stand here or here. So I'm going to move somewhere away from their lanes.
Gatling gun.
So we're going to watch them move again. We're just watching the helicopters. Okay, so we see one moved here.
Micro missiles.
Now they're getting all red. So you know that's going to be unsafe here, unsafe here. So I'm going to stand somewhere over here. We're just watching these other helicopters. Where they're going to move one more time. Again, we're watching these helicopters here. Okay, so we got some movement. They're coming to me. So this one's locked in. We know it's here. So maybe moving closer to danger, farther from harm. Because that guy seemed to be going here, so I'm going to go here. I know this is going to be unsafe, and this is going to be unsafe. So that's how you navigate this platform without considering the boss's mechanics. Okay. The boss mechanics are a little bit different to where he's going to be doing a frontal. Woo! Okay, and he's doing, you got to go all the way around the boss. And it looks like it's going to go here and here. So I got really far away to try to get to a safe spot. The boss also does a honing missile. This prioritizes a ranged player. So usually this isn't an issue. There's travel distance, so you just need to make sure that they're covered with HOTS or something. Okay, they're moving. Looks like this is going to be dangerous. And now I'm looking where this guy's going to go. It looks like it's going to be in the middle here. If I was smart, I would have done a full loop. And I would have gone over here, so that because this and this is unsafe. So the boss does a ring around the rosy kind of javelin gun situation, and then he also does the honing missile, which everyone needs to be at range. So it's like a melee mechanic, range mechanic, melee range, melee range. And if your tank is paying attention, you want to make sure that the ring around the rosy space is safe for everybody to go around. Okay, so that's phase 1. Phase 2. Oh, I killed him too fast. Phase 2, the boss goes immune. You got to kill the ads. Totally fine. The ads you've actually already seen with the laser boys down here. You just kill them, and you're going to notice that 3 barrels are going to spawn the helicopters go away, and then you're going to notice that 3 barrels spawn. And whatever player gets targeted with like smash, I think it's I don't know if it was called, but it's like a smash. And you're going to get a red arrow on your head. That player needs to go stand near a barrel and get targeted for the smash. But once the boss like picks your location, it will smash, but you have time to like get there, be like smash, you get a brown circle underneath, like on top of the barrel underneath you, but you can, as a player, can get out. So the boss will then smash the barrel and not the player, and it will remove one of the like immunity shields that the boss has. You need to do that, I believe, 3 times. And that's how you transition the boss from phase 2, and then you restart the original phase. So, and then that's how you kill the boss. And then that's pretty much it. Helicopters reappear, and you're good to go. Just kill ads, and then make sure to smash the barrels. And it's easy. And this is a fun little event where you can exit out of you can hearth out, or you can take this sweet roller coaster along the back side of the dungeon. You can see that's where the first boss is. This is where we entered the dungeon before. You can see a beautiful scale of the whole dungeon. And we get popped right out back at the beginning. Yeah. Yeah, Green Acres. Going to the 5 acre, yeah. That's we're talking in code here. But yeah, that's the dungeon, to my best knowledge. We can test season 2? No, we cannot. Aspect. I'm just in the old dungeons doing old stuff. We cannot do it. I owe next week and this week. I know. I'm just getting ready for season 2. I'm just getting ready for season 2. This is what I was thinking. Okay, this is what I was thinking. And then I actually found these routes. This is a route from, I said season 4, level 27 Warlock skips. I literally had, like, routes back then. Anyways, we just redid a mother load. That was cool. What else? Let's see. Let me look at my notes. Is there a spot for one person to stand who doesn't get bombs? No, I didn't find any. I didn't find any. Okay. We did Motherload operation. Okay, so then this Pyre Cinder. There was a cheese spot for ranged. Was just the awakened mobs. There's no more awakened. You could stand at the stairs and never get hit by the choppers. Oh, that's fair. Yeah. You would get hit by the gaveling gun. So as long as you had some sort of like immunities or CCs or whatever, then that's fine. But you would definitely get hit by the gun still. That's why I don't qualify as a cheese, is because like you can still get absolutely blasted. Could you outrange the guns? Motherload. Okay. Oh, Theater Pain. Theater Pain. We can go to Theater Pain. Wait a minute. Shadowlands? Wait, Shadowlands Season 4? Just Shadowlands? Do I have any routes? Yo, I have so many routes. Finals? This is the Echo route? Dude, I have Echo's route from Season 3 MDI right here. Locked and loaded. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. They would pull everything into boss. Did they pull the first pack? Yes. Oh, they pulled everything into the boss. I mean, this guy sucked. But if you had a soothe, then you were good to go. This guy sucked, but you weren't using your soothe for any... I mean, I think this guy needed a soothe for his enrage. But as long as you killed this guy early, and you only got one tantrum, then you were able to soothe this guy in time. Yeah, some people would skip this first pack. They would, like, skip, because you could just W past, this guy has True Sight. Look at Stealth Detection. He has true sight, but you could outrange his aggro radius. So people would just walk past him. Yes, 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 yes. Cool. And then they went undead side. Because remember, they would less the first pull. They would do the undead stuff. Oh, they did trickery. They would definitely... Wait, what's this note say? Nothing. I guess I don't have a note. Okay, so what happened was is they would pull all of these little soul skeletons and they would just like root you and do channeled abilities. So let's see, 3, 6, 8, all into this mini boss, which is fine. Totally fine. You just need to watch your feet and use a CD when they did a storm, I think. Yeah, you could just dispel this, right? Shadow stuff. Okay. They would choose to go right. Oh, remember I was a full left orb person. I went full left, 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 left. Yeah, this is a left route. This is something that I was cool with. This is a left route. See, left of the platform this way, left of the platform this way. This is what normal people did, right? They would do... I mean, I don't know if they would snap down and get all these guys, but people would definitely go left and pull whole platforms. But Echo did this thing where they went right, and they literally jumped off the edge down onto this other platform. They barely lived. But they were able to do it. They got to skip all of this, like, RP. It took so long going, like, it was like 4 minutes. And then they did some trickery, snapped to the boss. They would stealth. Wait a minute. Back to the main corridor. And then at the main corridor, they would literally just stealth all the way down to the lower level, which is fine. Yeah, they would stealth through here. Stealth here. Go all the way down. Pull all the way into the boss. Come up to the main platform. Pull this, because you pop up here. Pull here, and then pull... You pop out here after the boss. And this is what you do, apparently. You just, like, lust the second boss with this huge pull. I don't even think that's 10 minutes apart, though. Oh my gosh. So anyways, you pull this, and then you go to the PvP side. So they went straight first, they went to Carnage, and then they went here. Yep, this. I wonder if there is a way only one duelist will live. So you only really have to fight one. I know that there's a way to, like, tell which one is gonna happen, but I don't really remember. I think it's like a proximity thing. Like, whatever ones you walk into the room that's, like, winning or attacking, that one, like, defeats the other one. Here, Ollie. Oh, yo, thank you so much for the 35 months. Oh, thank you so much for your support. You love my hair? Thank you. Keeping it comfy today. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for the prime. I appreciate it. And thank you for the follows, everyone. It means a lot. I've been just absolutely locked in. I apologize if I haven't acknowledged you. So they would pull these two dudes together. I can definitely do a breakdown of which ones we prefer. This one would just interrupt, which you could interrupt, I know, and then this guy would stomp around in Whirlwind, so it was not melee friendly. This other guy would jump around, and... Oh no, this is the guy that you'd interrupt. Just move to your apartment? Oh, have fun. It's been fun times. Oh, you've been, like, nesting? Ayo. That's awesome. That is awesome. That's fun. I hope you're enjoying yourself. New space, new you. Hey, Akuna. Hope you're doing well. She cracked the whip, putting me to work. The apartment's beautiful though. Yeah, you got a nest. You got a nest, or you're just, it's not gonna work. That's cute. That's a good sign. Yeah, so this guy just did a frontal, and a melee needed to get out of his space. You just need to interrupt his shout. This lady was awesome because you could actually line of sight her charge. Like she would target a ranged, and if you line of sight, then there was no like bleed, no nothing, and she stayed in melee. So this lady was the best one to get. Big boys definitely double pulled this. And then this is an echo route. This is not what I did. I'm not taking credit for this at all. You can see my EC here, MDI Global Finals. Like, what am I even doing here? Anyways, they would come in and they mind controlled the captain, and the captain gave everybody a buff called Commanding Presence, and that meant that everybody was able to do more damage. So what they did is they pulled the scary mob of this pack, and then they just kind of chain pulled into the boss. Yeah, they would just chain pull, and these ladies were the worst. One of them did like a whirlwind. Oh yeah, that and a frontal, and then the other one did a like jump around and like ground ability. So that's kind of seemed to be the theme. Like one of them did like a targeted frontal situation, and then the other one did like a ground effect, to where it's like one's ranged mechanic heavy and the other one's melee mechanic heavy. And then you pull into this boss, which is the PvP boss. He has a chance to summon one of his 3 mechanics first, so it's kind of a mixed bag of whether or not he's going to do a dance, a brutal combo on the tank, or he's going to like summon a banner. It was like always like different. I don't remember exactly what the prioritization order was. And he would jump to the middle of the room, and he would do like a dance. So either it was a frontal, it was an AoE get out mechanic, or a targeted ability, like a cone. So you wanted to be in melee, but not too in melee to where you couldn't get out of the donut he would put around him. Yeah, it was always a mess. And then you just kill the banners, and if you got teleported to the like 2 players would get teleported to like duke it out, and you don't use cooldowns at that time. You most of the time people would say, oh, I have cooldowns, or the other person has cooldowns, and you should let that other person with cooldowns win, and then when they come back up they have a huge damage amp, right? So you want to make sure that you're not using cooldowns on the PvP side of it. Yeah, so that you don't use all your cooldowns to win this damage buff, and then you have no damage to damage during the damage buff. Yeah. So that's the PvP boss. And then obviously those 3 wings are completed, so then you would get very cool. You would then get like able to use the center teleporter. You'd come back up, you'd fight this boss. This boss did heavy take damage. It did area denial, where it would put like a slow decay zone on top of people. It would summon a portal that would pull people into for incredible death. There was like rhino traffic you had to dodge. And then obviously they did a coned effect. What else? I think that's it. This boss was not fun. A lot of deaths happened on this boss. It was a mean lady. This was not my dungeon route. I obviously did a lot of random stuff in season 3. Oh, Volton. Yo, I still know Volton. Okay, let's look at Volton's route. He's a pally pal. Obviously, Volton and I did a few keys back then. There's Filari too. Dang. Anyways, this is the route that they're choosing. Obviously, people would skip this first pack. They would bring in the Bloodhorn. The Bloodhorn is good percentage. It was 2% quality. Did I ever do a 20? Yeah, I did, because I got my portals in season 1. I remember getting my portals in season 1, and I'm pretty sure portals were at 20s. Yeah. I did 20s like in the very beginning. So, okay, so as long as you bring in the Bloodhorn to the boss and you focus down the Bloodhorn and you only need to remove his enrage one time, then you'll be fine with the boss's enrage soothe down the road. Okay? Valten chose to go PvP first, which is pretty common because you don't need PvP, and you don't need, this wing doesn't require Bloodlust, so this is a really popular option. Another option would be the Carnage one, because you don't really use you don't use Lust on either of those. If you had to use Lust, a lot of people used it on the Undead wing. I don't know why. I don't remember why. I think this like dispel buff is like pretty gnarly. And there's a lot of like mechanics that are just unfun. Or you would the first pull for the Undead wing. Oh, with the elemental. That's fair. Let's look at logs after this and see what people actually did. Because remember, these dungeons had like affixes that people would often pull around. So it's tough to say. What is happening? Okay, so it's pretty common for people to pull these 2 mini bosses at one time. They're very heavy and after a boss, people usually have a lot of CDs. There's RP you gotta wait for. You gotta drop down into the lower level. So most of the time, people will have good amount of CDs up and ready. So double pulling mini bosses was totally fine, even though they had significant more health than anybody else, like triple the health essentially. So doing 2 at once was good. Classic singular pull. This pull sucks because of these Arbalists? How do you say this word? Arbales. Arbalists? Arbalist? How do you pronounce this word? These guys sucked. Because what they would do is they didn't really have an aggro table. And they would just randomly shoot people, which hurt. But then they would also put like a debuff on people to where they would take extra physical damage for 8 seconds. And it was so painful. I would hodge them, I would stun them, and if a cast happened to get off, then I would bop. So depending on what the affix is, you really want to make sure that you're like sapping, stunning, whatever, this ability only. You don't want to get them DR'd, but you also want them to be locked down. So that was my scary stuff for at least this wing. The next wing, wait, what? Let's go through. What wing did he do next after 5, 6? Okay, so he would do. Yeah, this is a pretty safe pull. I would pull this as a tank to where I would split this room in half with these souls, because sometimes the shattered souls would like fixate on somebody, and they like if you had 2 of them targeting you, you would die. And especially if it was like a week like with shades. Oh, get out of town. You get out of town, you would be miserable. You could LOS them. Most people would do is they would pull it and then LOS it into the hallway, and so that's how you got them grouped up. You could LOS them, but that's like a damage. That's like, you know, suffering your damage, and that just means that more and more people are going to get chained. So I would probably coordinate a stun. Like this tank brings everybody in, and once everybody's ready, the tank should do like an AoE stun or some sort of like silence. And then then they would pull through and they would fight this 7-pack here on the far side. This boss right here, this mini boss right here would just do an AoE pulsing. As long as you healed through one of these soul storms, it was totally fine. Get out of the city. Get out. Volton seemed to be a right path gamer. He'd like the twosies. I'm not a big fan of the Magus. The Magus would definitely hurt. Just need to chain interrupt him. There's obviously a lot of stuff going off, and then don't let if the bone shield could be like purged. I was not a left gamer. I was not a right gamer. I always went to the left, even though this guy would do a frontal and he would blow. If you got caught in the frontal, you would get literally launched off the platform and die. I thought it was fine, easy frontal to dodge, but he would go left to do the 2 Magus, which is fine. Magus is always a priority. And then the volley would be the priority too. Soul corruption really sucked. That would put a dot on everybody that you couldn't really see. Kind of sneaky tough, like Dawnbreaker's mini bosses. Or it's just like this like bleed that goes out and it just rots everybody's brains out. I didn't personally pull this guy very often, but he's a lot like the mini boss before in Necrotic Wake. This guy, same vibes. Same Necrotic Wake mini boss before the second boss. He did a big bone storm, like an area of effect, and then he would put swirlies under you. Is that swirlies? Summons enemies' locations. Yeah, bone spikes. Yes. So maybe that will grow in popularity because we've already seen that type of mob, so we'll see. But I don't like the fact that we're pulling with Magus. I don't like this crazy Magus pull. But Volton is a paladin, so you got to remember that his like toolkit is just he's not afraid of any. This is Volton's route. He's also not afraid of any interrupts and stuff. These soul binders, I would hodge them off the pole because they would throw out a soul corruption instantly, meaning as soon as you engage with these mobs, they're putting dots out on people. Like people are going to melt right away. People don't feel like they're in danger because it doesn't have a cast time. It's just like an instant cast. As soon as they're in combat. And of course, like the volley will take priority and then they'll just get like melted down. But I would go in right away and just stun them. That's what I did. I was like, I'm not dealing with this guy. But yeah, Magus is was really tough with their bone shields. Yep, and these dark speakers, this is the frontals, the dark winds, not very fun. They would put curses out on people that could be easily dispelled, and then of course they would do single target damage, which anybody could interrupt. And it usually did like 2 casts, frontal, to like 1 of each, and then frontal. So it was like the frontals were pretty rhythmic. I didn't find them too challenging. This boss was a pain. I think most people less this because there's so much personal accountability. What would happen is that obviously the boss would put like dead patches, I guess, everywhere. It's hard to explain. Like shadow, like you could see like grasping hands, you know? It's like a shadowy well, essentially, like a puddle somewhere. And then he would put a debuff on a player. Like he would target 2 players with like this debuff where it's like, oh, I'm going to pull your soul out of your body. And in order for you to then do damage again, you have to like you have to find your soul and be reunited with it. So what players often did is that they would find these like grasping hands, this like sticky patch, I guess, on the platform. And if you were targeted with draw soul, your soul would also get stuck in the sticky patch. So what you would do is you would go, and just as the debuff was expiring, you'd go stand in the sticky patch and your soul wouldn't be able to go anywhere, meaning that you were instantly able to reconnect back into your soul, kind of like bypassing that whole mechanic. Yeah, because when you're separated from your soul, you're taking tons of damage, and you can't like you can't cast or anything. So you're basically just like instant death. So when you're soulless, you're gonna die. But if you were able to reconnect with your soul while standing in the grasping hands, then you were good to go. It's kind of like the thing. The boss would also put out two debuffs, and if there was the reason this was so dangerous is because if you happen to be standing in this sticky patch, which also does damage to you, and you happen to be soulless for some reason for like a split second, and you got the debuff, this parasite on you, you were in incredible danger and you could die right away. So it was just like the most like terrifying RNG ever. So what people would often do is you would save and rotate your immunities and debuffs for when these when that type of overlaps happen. So maybe they'll fix it in season 2, but who knows. So anyways, healers would then just prioritize it. For me, I would always prioritize, I think I have this listed out somewhere, where I even did a priority list similar to season 4 of Dragonflight for the Chronomancer boss, to where I'm like, there's 2 debuffs out. We really have to take care of our weakest links, who are often like our weakest players with defensives. No offense, but it's like hunters. Hunters are really weak. Shamans can be weak, but if they get it once and they get it twice, then they're totally out. Like if players get chosen more than once in a row, there's no like soft. Hopefully they implement like a soft like rotation, kind of like what they did with what's that boss? Arakara, where there's like a 45-second like deprioritization list for the infest. Like that would be cool if they implemented that mechanic or coding into this boss, but it's highly unlikely. They're probably going to go into that 45-second GCD into this parasite to help negate the scary overlap that could happen on this boss. So a lot of teams that I was on just like came here, they lusted, they just like committed it, because it's not a fun boss. There's lots of movement, there are lots of mechanics, and it's really scary. The only thing you can do during this boss is stand in the grippy hands. You communicate your cooldowns if you can with the with your healer, and then just pray to, Azeroth that your tank gets the parasite every other time. So if your tank gets the parasite, then you just leave it on the tank. Like the tank's, it's going to be scary because this boss also does like a lot of weird tank damage, but overall if your tank gets it, then at least it gives you your healers some reprieve. So you can tell I have a lot of pain with this boss. Great, so we're on the last wing of this boss. This is actually a really long dungeon. I think there's five bosses here. It's a long dungeon. The timer is often forgiving, so yeah, I think as long as you're not dying more than one time per wing, you should be fine from a run back perspective. Oh, it's name in Theater of Pain. Yeah. It's a pun. This guy? Yeah, it is. Oh, no, the Theater of Pain. Yeah, it is painful. It's very painful here. Okay, so this is kind of like the disease corridor. Wait, where am I going? Okay, yes. Okay, so you enter in here. You pull this whole room. There's a lot of disease. They blow up. It's pretty nasty. I think we focus the horror. Wait, for some reason my eyes are going to the horror. Yeah, because this guy's just as a frontal chop. This is like a fervent strike, if I remember correctly. So you can get slapped if you're a melee and you're positioning yourself in front of this mob. You will get hit. So you got to make sure that you're not. I don't know if it's exactly a fervent strike. If there's any tanks in chat that can confirm, but as a melee, I know for sure that I often I did get clapped with this a few times if I was closer to the mob than the tank, or if I was like two in front or something. But the tank will not lose aggro and you will get clapped 100%. So just be careful to play max melee range. For some reason, my brain goes into, like, we need to kill the horror. Like, it's the skinny one. Don't get the fat one, but look for the skinny undead guy, because it's going to be a crazy day when you pull this mob. And maybe it's just because he did a disease. Like, I think it's just like because he did a stacking disease, and it sucked when these other guys like blew up, because these guys would jump around and they would just like, you want to make sure you're standing in melee, not getting frontaled, but then also making sure that you're not getting vomited on when these guys like blow up. So you got to watch be in melee, but not too close. Dodge the frontals, but not be closer to the mobs than the tank. It's a very chaotic little space, but they don't have a lot of health, and people would chew through this room pretty quickly. The patrols, real dumb. Interrupts, they would jump. These guys jump around. I think you just wanted to do the discharge here, because this would do all the players. If I had to choose one in a pug, I would just do the withering discharge, because then it puts a debuff on everybody. I would rather one person get murdered than everybody died. So that's it. Again, fervent strike. This guy you fought on the move, because you know your tank's usually looking left and right to see what path is available. You can walk around either side. It doesn't matter. Whatever patrol position of these mobs is easier for you to just walk past, you can just sneak along the path. At the peak of his patrol, like once he stops at like the edge, and you just kind of like sits there for a second. If his back's to you over here, like as soon as you see him stop, then you can sneak this corner. Same thing on this side. If you're less confident, you can also, if you don't want to take on this head on, you can also go the opposite way around the donut, to where if he's over here and you don't know if he's stopping or going or what, you can also go the far side of the donut. And then you just do opposites around him. And then once he comes to the front of his patrol here, where you entered the donut, you can leave safely. So there's no real rush. Like, your only goal is to get through as safely as possible. And if it is following his movements to where it's like you snake behind him, or if it's going opposite, it's just I think I'll make a video about that, because it's more important for people to get that patrol like it's correct than it is because then if you die, someone will have to come up and res you, which is fine, I guess. Or you'd have to run back, which takes a long time. This would, a lot of people pull this all at once. I think what happened here is that we would kill this horror, because he just puts that stacking disease, and it's real nasty, and everything cleaves down. These mobs you won't see. When you first come down, you'll see this guy, you'll see the patrol, and you'll see the two guys at the end. When you come down, I think most people did these mobs by themselves, and then when the patrol, the gas bag got closer, that's when they would kill all these mobs that drop like poo-poo on the ground. And then once they had the two bigger mobs, I think that they would pull them into this gas bag, because this gas bag, he would do how do I say it? He does a frontal, but also like a back hole. Like he would do taking damage to anybody he's in combat with. So he stinks. This guy stinks. Like the mini boss in Necrotic Wake upstairs, like right before the boss is pulled, how it's just like everybody's taking nearby damage because this guy reeks. But he also has this like it's called a vile eruption, and it's anywhere in front and in back of him. So the only way to be safe is to stand on his sides. Like, you don't want to, he's going to vomit on you, and he's going to do much worse behind him. So don't be in front or behind this guy. And the reason we would focus on killing these poo-poo droppers before we pulled in the big mobs into this guy is because what you don't want is you don't want to be standing, have to going into like poo-poo on the ground to avoid this guy. Can't you range it? I have not seen that done successfully many times. You can bait it, but I think that it also targets on people. So I would not feel comfortable answering that question at this time. Now, if you get too now remember, we don't see these guys right away. So when you pull this guy, if you fight him like farther along the pathway, then these mobs are going to spawn, and these mobs also drop poo-poo. So you got to, like, gotta gauge it. Like, maybe pull these guys, kill them real fast, and then move them to a safe spot before, the frontal situation happens. Yeah, if anybody knows if you can outrange this guy's vile eruption, that would be... Is it vile eruption or is it cloud? It's a 40-yard range. Oh, there we go. Okay, if you're lucky enough, then that's awesome. The problem, what about these ads? Like, didn't these ads, like, leap on you? Are you running the risk of these ads, like, jumping on you? Like, let's say you're over here and you're fighting this mob 40 yards away, and would you run the risk of these ads also jumping on you? This guy is messed up. He's got a hoof. He's got a foot for a hand. He's got a finger for a foot. He's got a toenail coming out of his head. Hey, Kata. Love my Sonic shirt. Thank you. Well, if you can outrange it, great. Just know that these guys will also jump on your head. And if one of these guys jumps out and there's a withering discharge near you, it's your job to interrupt it, because that will then vomit on everybody. And that's a lot of stress on the healers. So if you cannot arrange it, great. And you're agreeing to interrupt. Okay, so it looks like in this route, they did pull these two mobs into the boss. This was pretty common in more confident keys, because we've seen the horrors, we've seen the butchers in like 2 or 3 pulls before. So these are pretty confident scenarios. We've seen these overlaps before. This boss would do a like basically like a curtain of meat hooks. So you would summon literally waves and waves of like meat hooks from different sides of the room, and there would be like small staggered meat hooks to where you could squeeze behind the first one, but then you'd have to instantly, dodge the second wave, like the delayed meat hooks. Like, it's one curtain, but there would be like a break to where you could sneak by and dodge some of the few hooks that were, staggered behind. So you would dodge, you're dodging essentially one big curtain of hooks. And of course ads would spawn. Meat hooks. Yeah, and if you got stuck on if you happen to get hit by this like meat hook curtain thing, it would literally grab you and it would do damage to you, but carry you to the other side of the room. So it was physical damage. So if you have ways to get out of that, or any type of immunity, that was something that was easy for you. But yeah, it was not good. Everyone would just look at you and you would feel really embarrassed. Yeah, so just dodge the meat hooks. I think you could like blink through them. I think there was like, weird stuff that you could do, but you couldn't Warlock gate through them. And they happen every like 15 seconds. So you just, or not 15 seconds, but like once every 30 minutes or 30 seconds or something. So it was just better to like dodge it and just keep it easy. They kill ads. They drop poo-poo on the ground as well. So there's like area denial. And then the boss would, what else? What about demonic circle? I think that would work because that's technically like a teleport. Like you disappear and you reappear. Whereas like that's what blink does. It like literally moves you here and moves your character. You're not like traveling. So like you can't rescue or Warlock gate through it. It's like, you know, it's actually like a vanish, teleport, stuff like that. So yeah, no Warlock gateway, no rescue, no life grip, nothing like that. Yeah, he just does a smash on the tank, which really, really hurt, and then he would do a bleed, and then it's just dodging meat hooks and killing ads. That's it. He just hurt real bad. Oh, every once in a while for the smash, like all the he would knock players. Was he knocking players back? Or was it a pole in? Can't you jump to avoid the tank buster? I don't know. I think that I know that he would do, like, I thought he pulled people in. Like you can dodge that like pull in. Like it would be like a brown. Let's just look at it. Can we go there? Are we there right now? Or are we just looking? We're just looking. Okay, we're not actually in Theater of Pain. But yeah, actually, I already walked through Theater of Pain and did all this in another VOD, so I'll get back to it. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if they still keep their keep some of these abilities, because we don't. Yeah, I mean, we have so many more options now. So I'll be interested to see if they change this boss at all. Are any of the routes infested place first? When you say infested place, do you mean this side? The like undead stuff? Or when you say infested, are you I guess this would be like, this is like the undead side. I think this is the infested side. I think most of the routes that I know did PvP side first, because you don't need lust for it. And I guess less infested could be fine too. I think I said it before that usually it's a gamble between the undead side and this PvP side, because those are the two I felt were the you don't need lust for it. Those were your filler sides. I think most places did the undead side because I feel like this guy was the lust boss. If you were committing lust downstairs anywhere, it's this guy. That's how I remember it. But of course we can look up some. But of course we can look this up. Don't take my word for it. Let's just look it up. Where was this? Battlelands. Okay, this is the little Roybin. What did Roybin do? We have a DK. We have a Destralock. We have a Windwalker monk. We have a Subtlety hunter, Blood DK, and a Holy Priest. A +30 Theater Pain. Looks like this is a long dungeon. We were able to get 4 lusts here. Obviously, the first lust was on the first mini-boss, the first boss here. Looks like they did a big pull. The second lust was on the PvP boss. Interesting. The third lust was on the undead boss. And then the final list was on this boss. Are you testing out on beta? No, Mike. I'm just going back through my old... I'm just documenting all my old knowledge. And then when beta comes out, it will be easier for me to document like what changed. I'll have like an idea of how I wanted to do the routes. Yeah. So yeah, it looks like it was first boss, PvP boss, undead boss, then Gore Chop, then the last boss. So the only one they didn't list was the disease boy. So there we go. What's for lunch? That's a good idea. 1 o'clock already? Dang. Let's see. It's good. Yo, hey. Hey, Shogun, thanks for the 100 biddies. Thank you so much. What's up, party people? You had a Hawaiian mincemeat? Sammy? Dude, that sounds delicious. That sounds so good. What am I even looking at here? This is like wontons. That sounds so good. Hey, Smikey. What's up? I was talking about that meme yesterday. Unreal. Absolutely unreal. Okay, let me look at my notes here for Theater of Pain. Okay. Yeah, those are my that's what I got. And then, of course, we're going through the meadery, the cleft, the rookery, and the sacred flames. Pyre of the sacred flames. Oh, hey. Hey, thank you so much for the 39 months. Thank you, thank you. Dang. And a tier 3. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your incredible support. I really appreciate it. It means so much to me. Thank you. That's awesome. It means a lot. I was thinking about how wonderful of a stream I had yesterday and how lucky I am. So tier 3 is huge. I know. I was absolutely humbled yesterday. Thank you so much. I'm like tired from talking already. I feel like I've been boring you guys to death with all my routes. I'm all like, you guys, look at this weird stuff I found. Look it's so weird. What is this? Dragonfly? What is this, Legion? Is there anything in here? Greater AL weekly routes? Any lower Karazhan enjoyers? Level 25 for 24 in level 24 in Viz skip? Like, what is this? Who wrote these crazy routes? I don't have anything for seat. I could write this. I could write a seat one right now. I know exactly what I'm doing. Hold on. I got one. I'll write one for a seat right now. Watch, this is gonna be season 3 right here. This boss you had to clear the room, I believe, because he would run around. So I actually think I broke up these. I think I literally broke these up. I think I did these are all subjugators. I think I did it like this. I think this is how I did it. Oh, no. I pulled everything here. This whole first area. I don't know what these are. I definitely did these. That's what I did. I did all the little boys. And then I did... These guys sucked. I do remember these. I did these together because I stunned them. And then... That was pull 1. Pull 2. Pull 1 was all these guys. And then the little loop... Then the little loopies. And then these guys. And then I would do... these little guys to buy time. Nothing else. And then this boss, you need the entire room. There's so much RP. I think I just dodged that patrol. I don't remember. I know I needed to get through here. I think I dodged the patrol. For some reason, I think that's it. And then I would cut this way. I remember cutting this way. And I think because you wanted to kill these guys. You needed to kill... No, I think maybe I think we went straight on. I don't like fighting subjugators. I really think I had to just commit to kill this guy with these. I think you could skip all this. I really feel like you could just dodge all this. I think I killed these guys. And I killed these. And then I would fight. Oh yeah, you gotta kill this guy before the boss, because he would patrol into you. He did 17 lower Karazhan? With me? We loaded the route and timed it? Yeah. I feel like I had to do like parkour stuff. Why do I feel like I parkoured all of this? Dude, I actually do think we parkoured like all of this. I think there was a way to get up and around, or maybe, oh, maybe that's it. Maybe we just killed that, and then we killed this entire room. There's a patrol here. There we go. And then you kill that, and then, oh, maybe you kill this patrol, this patrol. And you killed that. Yeah, for some reason, this is how I think I did it. Actually, I don't even think you need to kill that guy. I think this is it. You can definitely pull those guys separately. I think I pulled that. I think I pulled this for room to be safe. Maybe you don't even need to kill that guy. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's what I did. That's how I think I remember it. Because you need to kill these guys. Oh, I need this guy. Was I not? Did I not do this guy? Did I do these guys instead? And then you just snake here, and I'd kill this patrol. I think that's what I did. Yeah, you need to kill these guys to activate the boss. I think that's what I did. You'd go here. And then you would go there, obviously. And then you would go here. Oops. Then you would go here. Go here, and then you would go here into the boss. And then you would go Then you'd walk along here, and then you could walk along here. That was it. That's how you did it. In my brain, this is how I did it. What is this? Archway? Okay, right, gamer. Nobody went right, by the way. Nobody went right. I bet you I did a right key. I did a right route because in my head... Wait, did I do a left one for the default? Yo, I did... My default is left. And now I have a... Okay, depending on how many doors were open... Yeesh. What a mess. Hey, Forsaken. At least they're not going to have to... Yeah, at least you're not going to have to chase the 2 Mechagon rings this season. True. I was exactly just thinking that, where, like, Mechagon was really powerful for mages because they could do the double ring set, like, bonus, and they had bracers. But with Mechagon, they get the bracers, and they, even if we could get the ring set, we wouldn't want it because the season... Like, they're having us build a ring right now with those, like, unique sockets, right? Isn't that crazy? Hey, Igor. Which dungeon is this? Oh, I was in Seed of Triumphant. I was like, what if they bring back this terrible Legion dungeon? So I made a route from my head. And apparently, I'm just going through, like, old routes that I had. So here's Archway. Archway is a maze / like prison kind of thing. I don't know if it's a prison, but it's like an old timey dungeon, and it had different doors that were like open or locked. And yeah, so depending on what dungeon you had and what week it was, you had to go right or left, and that determined like your whole key. Kind of like Waycrest Manor, how that used to have RNG, like 3 different paths. Or I guess, yeah, it would have 3 different paths, even though there was like 2 up and there was 1 down. In the past, you were never able to go lower right directly to the boss, but obviously they unlocked all the doors in Wailing, not in Wailing Caverns, in Waycrest Manor. So if they ever brought back Archway, it's possible that they just release all the doors and we wouldn't have to choose between right and left RNG. Because everybody went left. Like, left was best because you could just do a huge pull here. Lust, go to this boy, Lust, parkour down the stairs. And then you could just snake your way through the mid to the new boss. Kill this boss and then track back toward mid. You're not going to miss. You are not going to miss this arrow. Look how much I mean business here. Kill boss, then backtrack towards mid. Like, who is this person? Jump off the ledge. Big pink arrow energy. Parkour like the scene in The Office? Exactly. How Blizzard handles death skips and motherload? Possibly. Oh, I don't know. You know they mean business when they're in all caps? Dude, kill this boss. Kill it. Kill it. Apparently I have a lot of arrows here, but like, dude, look at how unhinged I am. Do not AoE. Do not aggro the turtles. Turtle spin, knock back the cowabunga. This is very misleading. Like, I like cowabunga. You're telling me to do something and then instantly explaining something that sounds awesome. Yeah, I had who wrote this? Bunton, what pre-stream Bunton etiquette is this? I don't know. There's no routes here. I will give you a route. I'll give you a route right now. In the spirit of cowabungas. Look at these big pink arrows. Like, who am I? Apparently, this is what I wanted. Okay. So for me, I like fighting only one. Oh yeah, I don't like the turtles. Ooh. We do that. We do... Oh, no, maybe not these. Just these. I think I did these. I think I did all those. And then I did these with these two. And then I did... I think I just did that. Like, honestly, I think that's... Okay, I'm just gonna keep it safe. I would skip this. Don't aggro the snail or the turtle. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think I would just, like, nope out here so fast. I don't think I did any of this. Oh, no, I did need to do these, ladies. Okay, there we go. There's one. I'd skip here. I'd do this lady. And these schneels. And then... I'm pretty sure I just pulled this lady into the boss. Like... And then, obviously, you do as many crabs as possible. I don't know why I'm thinking I need to go this way. But this is how I think I did it. I think I did a lot here. Oh, that's not it. I did a big pull there. I think I did to those guys. Oh no, I do that backwards. I would come over here. I would try to do these guys first. Because these guys, like, get the boss going, right? And then I would skip all of this. Literally skip all of this. Just snake around. If I had to. I think I had to do them. Oh, I actually think I dust skipped them. Not dust skip, but, you know, side pulled them. Maybe I did kill him. Yeah, I guess I killed him. In my brain, I killed him. Oops. Maybe I didn't do this 11? Maybe I didn't do this pull at all. Was it that? Literally like 2 seagulls worth? I remember there were some routes that pulled seagulls, but I don't know. I know that some places did this. Like I said, nobody wants to do these, so it's like obviously these. Oh, you know what I'm missing? That's why it looks so weird here. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Yeah. Someone would always pull a snail. That's it. It looks more like it. Oh, Mauve Souls? Hello? Yo, Mauve Souls. I was not brave. I did not. Is this even my route? I guess so. Let's fix it. Because no bosses. No bosses? Is it my route? I don't know. Does it have your signature red or signature block pink arrow? Did I even make this route? I regret saying something. Okay, here we go. We skip the patrol, I guess. We kill doggos. Kill the one boy. Focus fire. Champion interrupt the mist mender. Mender. This is how I pulled it, I guess. I have a good memory for this. Thanks. Trauma. That's not right. I think I did this with the tree. Then I did that. And then I came over here. I definitely thread the needle. Like, you didn't need to fight these guys. You could just dodge. And then this guy, you just walked. You just needed to dodge too. And then you went up the stairs. And you went here. Do you kill all these? With the PTR up? No. It's not. I'm just doing weird stuff. I actually think you didn't pull anything here. Why do I feel like I don't pull anything? I think you pulled the patrol. Pull the patrol. This pack ran away. You didn't really find it. I think you pulled everything here, to be honest. I think this pack just ran away. Send me logs. I'm definitely just the text. I need the text file, not the link to the logs. I want like the text file. I don't need to look at their uploaded Warcraft log account. I don't need that. I need the actual raw like notepad text file. But that would be cool. I'm definitely looking for logs for sure. I think I pulled this whole room, to be honest. How did they get that? It saves on your when you open up your when you set up your Warcraft logs, when you say like go start logging, you need to have like a location. Like it's usually like your drive. It says wow/retail/logs. It puts a text file in that location. So I just need that. Wherever you're locally saving your text files on your computer. Yeah. That's what I'm looking for. Hey Murder, nice to see you. Okay, so I guess we're going up more. I don't think we need that. I don't think I killed that. I think I'm still definitely killing bugs. Oh, I'm 2% off. Based off of my memory, I'm 2% off. Let's look again. I don't think I ever pulled that. I think we just always snaked here. I went through thread the needle there. Try to thread the needle here. These all run away. You don't kill these. So that's not fair either. I think you just thread the needle again. This is a side room. I never killed him. And then that's it. Huh. I think if I had to choose anything to like spend on, it's probably this stuff. Because people are going to try to pull that. I bet you. 9, 10. I bet you people are just going to pull this. That might have been my route. Because like it just fixed it. I was like, this patrol is really stupid. I don't even think it's that one. I think it's this one, to be honest. Just like to save my sanity. Because these are easy to dodge. All the rest of the stuff is easy to dodge. Yeah. And of course, we've already had Black or Cold recently, so. Yeah. Yeah, I got a lot of work to do. Let's see. What's a meta quest? Dawnbreaker or higher? Do you think I can solo a heroic Dawnbreaker? Maybe normal? But my meta dungeon says heroic. What is this? Combine 10 events on this. What? Contribute to 10 times event? The problem with the bots is that follower dungeons are not the same as heroic dungeons.
To be reasonable.
That's a problem. Guess I could do the the new zone on an alt or something. Oh, I haven't done a key yet this week. Oops. The currency for killing things on the new island. 10 contributes to the map. Oh. Okay, let's go look. Good thinking.
I hear you. We'll get it done.
Good thinking. Okay, let me think. Oh. Nice. I did it. And then... And done. Okay, is this the highest level I can get my ring? I worked on it yesterday, but I'm not sure if I did all the things. Is everyone's ring at 642? Okay, this is the best. This is the best I could do. Okay, and I got my best gem, so that's fine. Okay, so I should come back here on an alt, I think. I'm gonna heat up my coffee. That's what I'm gonna do first. First thing I'm gonna do. First order of business is reheating this coffee. Right, and then I'm gonna drink it right to the dome.
We got a tunnel to blast open. This kaboom ought to be good.
Actually, I can just log out here. I don't need anything fancy.
Maybe it's treasure, or maybe it's
What should I work on next? I should get my monk up, right? Or monk? What are the rings like really good at? Should I learn how to play Augie? I have an Aug. I leveled my Aug. I got a shaman. I could do my warlock too. I can play my warlock. But my warlock takes forever to get into LFR. Or I can play I can I sign up for LFR. It takes 9 hours as a DPS. I reheat my coffee. I drink my coffee. I make good decisions real fast. I use my 11.1 gear, get my Warlock hecka strong. I do island stuff while I wait for LFR, and then maybe I get invited into LFR. That's the plan. The ring's a huge upgrade for your shaman. Yes. Am I a huge upgrade? Oh, do I need these portals? Oh my god, I'm stuck. These are the last. Ooh! Go Warlock. Look, I get this last one.
Onara,
Perfection.
where is your song?
Perfection. It's done. It's finally done. Remember I had to sign on my Rat Alliance tune, and then I just threw her off of a mountain because I couldn't get into the Terragar sound portal? And then we all laughed. Oh, I already sent all my stuff over. What am I to do with all this? Wait, is veterans? Wait, actually, this is... I already think I have, like, pretty good gear.
Prepare for a story journey with Lord Walker Cho at the Storyteller's Stage.
I can send this all to my shaman. Panteezy. Panteezy on... Where am I? Brawl, I think? Brawl? I think? Hey, Nero. Oh, thanks for the alert. Oh, thanks for the biddies. I appreciate it. Bye. Okay, so the only one I don't have really is Dead Mines. I didn't ever get Dead Mines in the classic. Okay, let me heat up my coffee and I'll be right back. Tear stream. Hey, Gino. Hippie cup. This is just a Starbucks cup. Or is Starbucks hippie? Is Starbucks hippie? Wait, they? What do I gotta do? Niners cup? Do you have a Niners cup like Devon? No. that thing is nice. She's rich. I know, I'm actually debating whether or not I just like, do I want to do alt stuff or do I just go,
It's not junk. It's treasure.
do I just go to watch the game or what?
Return and peruse my inventory again.
I'm debating whether or not I pop off and go watch the game because it's going to start here in a few minutes. I'm really having to like battle my senses here. Hey, V-Tech. Happy Sunday. Do I need to do this quest or can I just be like, yo, just go? Can I just go? See what I feel? Yeah, I'll play by ear. I'm guessing you can just go there? No. Just I meant like to go out and watch the game and stuff. Not me not go to the game.
Has been forced to retreat, but she and the Black
I'm not
Blood
going
are still out
to
there.
the game. I'm just gonna go
Even
out
now
and
it
watch the
lingers in
game. 'Cause
Hallowfield,
I don't watch it.
long
I don't
after
have a
our
way to
last
watch it at
battle.
home.
Please investigate it further.
And maybe I'll go get the hamburger.
Any new stories? Another experience to add.
Oh, I can go eat a hamburger? Oh, a local Buffalo Wild Wings? Their wings are expensive?
How fare you? In unity, find strength. It is a world of wonders. Farewell. The skies call to me.
How fare you? If needed, I will answer the call.
Oh, it's a downgrade? Uh-oh.
We have slept long enough. Be bold. Be
Oh, I just did a downgrade. My bad. My bad. Burger sounds good. Arizona doesn't have any good burger joints? Okay, explain qualifications, please.
Seems the spirit sent you my way.
Oh, it's a crayon. Johnny Rockets and In-N-Out are probably the best drive-in dines. That's fair. I mean, I love In-N-Out, so that's fine. I just feel like with Arizona being so close to like Texas and California, it's like they gotta have good burgers. Like there's so much cattle industry here. Right? Like I feel like if you have like a lot of like cattle industry, you're going to have good like burgers and steaks. Like that's just like a natural like progression, right? You don't think there's any good hamburger places here? I have a few days to do this. I don't even know why I'm looking.
Safe travels, hero.
Okay. Let's just try to go to the new spot. You like Lao pizza? Lao Maltani pizzas? Lao Maltani pizza? Oh yeah, it is a chain. Oh, it's a lot of places. Oh, they make a pizza into a heart. Oh.
Hey, welcome aboard. The Earthen and the Iraqi
Wow.
are on the island already. We gotta catch up. No slacking. Back to work. Boss is watching.
That's cute. Oh yeah, it's deep dish Chicago pizza. Dude, they do a tiramisu pie. Deep dish tiramisu pie. I'm buying that heart pizza. It's cute. It's so cute. Could you imagine? That's funny. Oh yeah, they even cut it. They don't cut it in triangles. They cut it in squares. So it's like some pieces don't get any crust. Excuse me. Oh my gosh. Look at all these sauces. Oh, you can grab and go like a take and bake. Yeah, they do heart-shaped. They do heart-shaped pizzas. You can also get a cookie that's a heart-shaped, dude. Say no more. Say no more.
See? We're late to the party. Meet me below and watch your step. Let's do this thing.
What time does the game start? 2:20,
No
2:25 or
competition's
something.
hard
2:30.
work. You should say hello to the neighbors, real friendly like.
Real friendly like.
Are you here to lend a hand?
So you're ordering pizza? No.
Perhaps we can all work together.
No. Okay, chat. Yeah, Bunta's gonna be here for like 20 more minutes max, and then she's gonna be MIA all week. No, actually, this week, okay. So this week my schedule could be I have work tomorrow, and then obviously my office is closed for Christmas Eve and Christmas Day, so it's Tuesday, Wednesday. So I could actually stream during those days. I'm not working, like I'm not like actually going, like my family's not here, so I'll just be doing like FaceTime and I'll keep it pretty passive. But I actually could stream like all of those days. And then obviously I work Wednesday or Thursday and Friday, which it should be pretty light. And then I'll have Saturday and Sunday all over again. And then next week I'm traveling. I'm going to be out of town going with some friends. So yeah, so there might be a Christmas Day stream. I don't know. Maybe people are going to be busy and stuff, but I can definitely hang out. I'm thinking I might be able to hang out and just do stuff. Like I'm not really participating in Christmas, so I mean, I like sent gifts and stuff. I can talk to you guys about it, but maybe that's the day I put together my Lego. You got 2 weeks off, so you're not doing anything. That's fair. Yeah, so tomorrow I'm thinking I might do obviously I work, but I could be doing a nighttime stream, so I could put together my Legos then, keep it mellow, and then I could be gaming Tuesday, Wednesday. Winter Veil gifts? The heck? That's true. That's true. So yeah, I'm you know, maybe I'll stream a lot this week. Who knows? So, wait a minute. What were my... Uh-oh.
Get your feet moving. We got a tunnel to blast open. This kaboom ought to be good. Say, what do you think washed down that drain? Maybe it's treasure, or maybe it's monsters, and maybe those monsters have treasure.
Oh, what were my... Crackling? I think this is what I got. Right? Are those the gems that I wanted? I think this is the one that I gave to myself, and then this is the one I just got. I actually think I just want one here. Can I just buy it with money?
Greetings, sir and ma'am.
Okay, it looks like I gotta do stuff to participate, but I definitely want one of these gems. I think it's this one. I don't know.
And somehow your path led to me.
And somehow your path leads to me. Let's see if I can figure out how to do this quest.
We burn brightly together. Keep an eye on the
I'm gonna
dawn
abandon this
towers.
quest because I don't need it to be here.
In hardship, kindness.
Yeah, so it's possible we'll do the next couple days of streams in a row. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Like tomorrow, obviously I work and I have like a couple of Christmas events that I need to still participate in. Super thankful. Have a full day, but yeah, it'll be interesting. Could be interesting. Maybe I'll be a pretend full-time streamer.
A chance to converse.
A chance to to converse. Wait, can I even make this? Let's see if I can even get here on time for them to kill. Can I see through the ground?
We will not tolerate a threat to our airship on this island, no matter where it may hide. Allies of the Arathi, prepare for battle. Our troops will strike at this draconic horror within its lair. A barrage of cannon fire will reveal its presence. Prepare yourselves.
I don't even know how to do damage on this thing. I killed it. Oh, I already gave that one to myself. Unfortunate. That's okay. I'm baby.
An exemplary display. The cave is open. Troops, deploy!
It's still recharging. It's not ready yet.
How come it's not letting me do that?
Recharging.
Huh. Do I have a key on my lock? No. It's okay.
It's not ready yet.
Can't do it mounted. What do you mean?
I can't use that item yet.
Restless bubbles. Oh, here we go. resetting? Oh, I'm dying. Make myself a little snack. I'm so good at finding rocks. Oops. I guess I can go up north and get this.
It's too far away.
Journal. Eyes on the gate. It's just like I'm at the airport. I gotta look at the event, and then it's like once I get eyes on the gate, then it's like I can do whatever I want. I can like definitely run around.
How you doing, pal? See ya.
then I'm good. Once I get eyes on the gate, then I'm like ready. Oh no. Oh no! I got it. I almost didn't come back in time. That would have been terrible. Is this my next best one? What are my 3 things that I want as a warlock? Nice, barely. I think those are the 3s I want. Right? Wait, do I want that one? Stormbringers? I think that's what I want. Stormbringers.
Get your feet moving. We got a tunnel to blast open. This kaboom ought to be good. Say, what do you think washed down that drain? Maybe it's treasure, or maybe it's monsters, and maybe...
How do you feel
those
about them
monsters
talking
have
about
treasure.
taking a timer off Mythic Plus and going for deaths? I think it's a Wowhead survey.
To our airship on this island, no matter where it may hide. Allies of the Arathi, prepare for
I haven't heard
battle.
any like confirmed sources that
Our troops will strike
that's
at
what
this
they're
draconic
planning to
horror
do.
within its lair. A barrage of cannon fire will reveal its presence. Prepare yourselves.
I think that if it was for like if it was like I think that what I've most recently seen from this like survey is that it's like if it's below like 12 or something, it won't punish the timer or anything, which I thought was a cool cutoff because most people are only doing what they need for vaults, so could make it boring. Who knows?
I'm out of range.
I don't know. I think it could be interesting. What's the name of this gem?
To target something first.
I think that I think it could be interesting. Like there are people who obviously don't like the timer component, and it would be nice if they could just do it at their own pace, you know, because they still want to achieve like the difficulties and they still want everything to be like challenging, but they can't conceptually get around like the ticking timer, and that's just how some people's brains are wired, which is fine. I think it's people could perform if they were like dying, you know. It would give people a time to like go away and come back to the game, which is nice. Like once you start a key, you don't need to like brick it, you know. So it would give a little bit of quality of life improvement for people who want it. It just adds space for more people to be at that high level, you know, or get to that high level, because it's like it's really punishing to try to join a key.
Well done.
That you
An
like that
exemplary
gap
display.
between 11
The
and
cave
12
is
is really
open.
tough right now.
Deploy.
I think it could be fun. Hey Ducky, nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. I mean, to be fair, most people can time a 10 or 12 if they didn't, you know, if they didn't die. If they only had like one death or whatever, you know. So I mean, it could qualify as like a passing kind of situation. Yeah. I can see it being interesting if they chose to do that. Peas and crackers. Oh, did I just pull like an elite? Oh, I did pull an elite. Oh, man.
To target something first.
Who's that? Oh, that's mine. Farming? Hey, Jinx. Is she farming for something? I was just trying to get some stuff up so that I could get my ring on my alt. Just up. Did you have fun last night in Grandma's stream? I saw you. It looked like I stayed up way too late. I had way too much fun. Grandma's a legend. I know. It was so much fun. I was working. I was working. Yeah, your transmog was really cool. I saw it. Ooh. Guess this. Oops. I thought you were gonna sing with her, but she said no. Oh, she trust me. She is for her own good. I did not sing. It's for her own good. You think you want that, but you don't. I told Grandma, she's like, oh, can you sing with me? And I was like, I sound like a coyote in a trash compactor.
I need a target.
You do not want that. Not to me. That's funny, Drake. Very funny. If I knew what sign language was for ha ha ha, I would use it. Yeah, the chorus was super cute.
Get your feet moving. We got a tunnel to blast open. This kaboom ought to be good.
Target something first.
Say, what do you think washed down that drain? Maybe it's treasure, or maybe it's monsters. Maybe those monsters have treasure.
It's just H-A-H-A-O.
We will not tolerate a threat to our airship on this island, no matter where it may hide. Allies of the Arathi, prepare for battle. Our troops will strike at this draconic horror within its lair. A barrage of cannon fire will reveal its presence. Prepare yourselves. Look lively. I want that cave entrance cleared. Run out the guns. Commence bombardment.
Oh, is that it? Is that all? Am I done here? I think I'm done here. I can just do this boss one more time, maybe? Explosions in 1 minute. And I think I just need to do the rocket pack, and then I actually don't even need to do this boss again. I like got all my gems, I think. I think I got all my gems. Oh, I killed 2 rares. Perfect. And then I just need to hop around
Well
and do
done.
the
An
pack,
exemplary
the backpack
display.
thing.
The cave is open. Troops, deploy!
Is that even my gem? Oh yeah, that's mine. I did it. I think I gotta do this quest. Oh! Oh, I don't have my extra action button hotkeyed. Okay, there we go. Okay, guess I do.
I need to target something first.
Okay, here we go. Look at my pet just like chipping along. Okay. What if I just walk along this mountain? And I kill it. I could.
I'm out of range.
Ooh, I almost threw myself off a mountain. I would probably not like that. Oh, he's up there. Oh, I'm not going to be able to get there fast enough. Oh, but we try.
It's too far away.
Think I can get there fast enough? Oh, no, I can't. Definitely not. I tried. It was good, well-intended, poorly executed.
We are the seekers.
Oh, I lost my pet.
Eladar, shift in your favor.
Welcome, my friend. Goodbye, my friend. We have much to learn.
Goodbye. far, my friend. We have much
In the light
to
of
learn.
Beladar, coins glitter. The finest
What
fish
did she say?
underground. The sacred flame provides. I would have more stock, but a Cobus killed my supplier. There is always hope if we choose to look for it. Feel the warmth of the sacred flame. Reduce, reuse, and reuse.
You got first in what grandma's competition? Nice. But the real place is beating Spoinky. Yeah. That was pretty cool. That's pretty good. I like how grandma went off about how Spoinky, it looks innocent, but he's really not. I really enjoyed that piece of the dialogue. You know, really coming in with a psychological warfare. Like, this guy seems nice and quiet, but he's not. Don't trust him. I was like, dang, grandma. Dang, Daniel. Okay, I think I can get my last little piece here.
Step closer and don't mumble.
I just need the legendary.
Not
Right?
in the ocean
I think I'm good.
good-looking or nice-mannered as I am.
Wait, what? Thundering. Oh, that's what we need. I need the... Wait, what spec am I gonna be in? Oh, I need the Fathom, the Fathom Dweller. Actually, I'm not even close to being done. What am I talking about?
A threat to our airship on this island, no matter where it may hide. Allies of the Arathi, prepare for battle. Our troops will strike at this draconic horror within its lair. A barrage of cannon fire will reveal its presence. Prepare yourselves.
Prepare yourselves.
Get your feet moving. We got a tunnel to blast open. This kaboom ought to be good. Say, what do you think?
Then I'll wait for the storm. Okay, I guess I can do the storm stuff.
Or maybe it's monsters. And maybe those monsters have treasure.
Okay. Okay, I defend the storm, I guess. Okay, summon my dog, I guess. I killed this guy. Getting a bit nervous? Got this. Totally got this. Nervous about classic, I think. It's hardcore. Spent it on Warlock? Yeah, and retail. Good Niners. I know it's game time. I should get changed, get my gear on. Oh my gosh. Somebody sniped the tag. That's unfortunate. You work tomorrow? I do. I work, I'm not taking any time off because there's like a lot of people who have families and stuff, and I'm a filthy orphan. Just kidding. Yeah, I'm not really doing anything. So I'll be streaming the next couple days. Yeah, so I'll definitely be talking to my family during like Christmas and all of that, but I'm not traveling anywhere, so it's really easy for me to. I'll probably just work from home and keep it casual, since I really don't have any other firm plans, you know. But yeah, I'll definitely be working tomorrow and a few days next week. I'm not taking any time off, just to ensure that there's coverage for people who do have families, and then I will like take breaks as like my family like calls in and has their own holiday stuff. So, but I am taking New Year's Day off and New Year's Eve off. I'm definitely going to be traveling and having a wonderful time with a couple of friends. We're gonna do an Airbnb, so pretty excited. Who's this guy? Where's this guy going? I'm following him because I don't know what the deal is. 93%. Oh no. So I was saying how I'll be able to, so I'm hoping that maybe tomorrow I'll stream the next like couple days, just so that you guys aren't alone and I'm not alone, and you know, should be fun. Yeah, so maybe we'll try a little something. Runes destroyed. After 12 years, I learned to get New Year's Day off paid. You've been volunteering to work because I thought you had to. Oy vey. Wow. Wow. I think I did it. Isn't that whole... I completed the quest. Wait. Oh, here it is. Huge pants.
We will not tolerate a threat to our airship on this island, no matter where it may hide. Allies of the Arathi, prepare for battle. Our troops will strike at this draconic horror within its lair. A barrage of cannon fire will reveal its presence. Prepare yourselves.
Okay. New on Tuesday, new mobs? Yeah, it's been fun so far, for sure. For sure. Don't feel alone on Christmas, you still have friends? Thank you. Yeah, I will. I mean, it will be fun. I think I'm gonna try to stream the next couple days, because I don't really have a ton going on. Yeah, so look for me the next couple days, I guess. Hey Jinx, how did you learn to stream? Like, did someone teach you? You learn on your own? Watch VODs, guides you'd recommend? I think I just started. A lot of it has been trial by fire. And, yeah, it's just been, I've been super lucky to make friends with other streamers, and they definitely have given me tips and tricks along the way. I am not, it's not, streaming is not my natural,
Despite everything,
I don't know, state, I guess, but overall, I appreciate that you guys make it pretty comfortable for me to turn on stream, and I feel very, very fun. It's very fun to be here. It's definitely my hobby for now. Like, it's my hobby for sure. So I'm able to take it with like a really relaxed approach, unlike some of my peers who do it for their primary income. So I feel like I'm super lucky to just like, you know, be here, and I get to hang out with you guys when I have free time. And my heart doesn't go like, I know that you know, during certain times it's like if your numbers are different and subs are different and like contributions, like, you know, like that sort of like variable income can be very stressful for a lot of people. Like I remember what it was like when I was like bartending and stuff. So I get it. So it's nice to have health insurance, and it's nice to hang out here with you guys when I have free time. So a little bit of A, a little bit of B. Don't do it for money. Do it because you enjoy it. I've enjoyed our time together for sure. I'm just trying to say that I feel lucky that I have the ability to just turn on stream and you guys come and chill. Hey Gaines. Oh, hey Gaines. Nice to see you. Hope you're well. Long time no see. Hope you are really well. Yeah, we were just talking about how I'll be able to stream a little bit here the next couple days because I'll be able to take some, like, obviously my office is closed, and because Christmas and New Year's happens so few different days, there's so strange days this week, I'll be able to relax. Brett, it's not my birthday. My birthday is in August. Hey Gaines. I'm doing good. Thank you so much. Plans are doing better. I finally settled in. I moved my job. I don't know how long it's been, but I got moved from Seattle to Phoenix. So I got relocated, and I have just a few plants now. I had to get rid of all my plants in August because I ended up yeah, they wouldn't have made the trip. I got all my stuff packed up, and they wouldn't have. None of my plans would have survived the trip in a hot moving van in the dead of summer in Phoenix. Every day should be a celebration of your birth. Oh, thanks. Dang, that's awesome. I appreciate it. You moved in August too? Was it someplace toasty? Was it someplace crazy toasty like I did? I went from like crazy like 40 degrees to 50 degrees year round to 120 degree weather. You're living in Chicago now? Nice. Nice. That'll be fun. Try to treat yourself to some pizza. I know you're a very strict chicken and rice enjoyer, but you gotta at least have one. You don't want to like be rude to the locals. Fellow Virgo, happy birthday. Yeah, I'm a Virgo. Pizza. I know. I'm gonna actually go get some food, I think. So what do I get for dinner? I'm actually gonna go get some food right now. I think I'm gonna get a hamburger. I think it's a hamburger day for me. Wait, what do I get from this? Do I have a Great Vault thing? No, I don't have a Great Vault thing. Make a decision for me, please. I always get tacos or Chinese food. Those are always my go-to. Hamburger? Yeah, Xantor, I'm gonna go get a hamburger. I've decided. It's a special occasion. It's a special occasion hamburger. I want to put Gaines in the corner now. Uh-oh. We have some committed pizza enjoyers in chat.
My directive has been fulfilled.
You could just like, it's just like it cannot be your go-to. That's okay. We'll allow it. We'll allow it. You're literally eating one right now. Nice, Mike. I'm gonna go get a hamburger. I'm gonna go get a hamburger like right now. I'm gonna go get a hamburger right now. Chicken and rice for dinner. Maybe green beans too. Green beans are bomb. Enjoy. Thank you. Yeah, I'm definitely. It's like 3 o'clock. I need to go. Definitely need to go eat. I need to finish my coffee. I need to go watch my Niners. And so I'm gonna go and change out of my sweet shirt into my Niners gear. I'll head out and have a great time. Yo, Maximus, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you so much. Yeah, Drac, we'll see you later. Ice Monkey, we'll see you later. Again, because my work office is closed and I'm not traveling home to California for Christmas, I'm hoping to stream here in the next couple days. So maybe we'll just like hang out. If you guys were willing to put me on for a lurk, it would mean a lot. So hopefully tomorrow night I'll do a little bit of, maybe I'll do Monday chores, maybe a little hardcore. Maybe I'll put together the Lego piece I've been trying to get to for the last couple days. And yeah, we'll see. We'll just figure it out. Maybe I'll just do some more hardcore, or I'll level an alt or finally get organized somehow. You mean the last couple weeks? Oy. Look, I'm trying my best. At least I got the Mechagon notes done. Is stream over? I just got here. Yeah, I'm gonna go eat I really want to eat a hamburger. And maybe I'll have sweet potato fries. Okay, bye.